What's up, YouTube family? Thank you, amazing people, for being there for me and supporting me and having my back. And I got you guys covered too. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, proud mom Susanna. Blessings to you. Thank you, my darling, for coming in. I really appreciate you. I thank you. Thank you so much, Elijah. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, DJ Wiz. I enjoyed supporting your wife live. She's an artist over there, having a lot of fun. And I know Paul and quite a few of the guys that was up there, and they're all good people, and so are you. I appreciate it, and I thank you for stopping by. I thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Totally Tuesday, y'all. Thank you so much, DJ Wiz. Hello, my beautiful sister. How are you? If it's morning for you, good morning, afternoon, night, evening. We're all in different time zones. Thank you, my beautiful sister Joji, up in the building. Guapa. Hey, tell Scott I said, what's up, girl? I thank all you amazing people for supporting me and having my back. And it's not even just, just YouTube support, your friendship. What you type in, what you say to me makes a big difference for me in my daily life. And like I said, I have a wonderful family, an awesome career. But you guys, y'all finish it off for me. Y'all add to what's already good. And I appreciate all you amazing people for being here for me. Thank you so much. And whatever you're doing, whatever time zone is, it is, enjoy it. Thank you guys. Hey, what's up, brother Aaron? He said business as usual. I know that's right, homie. How you doing? I love that recipe. Do you know what? All your recipes are slamming, man, and I like that you did that live and professional. I am so glad to see you doing your YouTube thing, and it's so good to see. I mean, I know there's plenty of men out here that cook and stuff, but for my brother homeboy to be throwing down like that, all right, all right now, I enjoyed it. Thank you for sharing that awesome content and thank you for being you. I'm enjoying rocking with you, hanging out with you. And I love when you have, I call it all the guys on the panel. I love when you have a bunch of guys on the panel like that. As a matter of fact, I met someone called DJ Wiz, which is an awesome dude. He's been coming to my lives and he was telling me that his wife was doing a live. This was yesterday. And I went over to her live and Paul was there. Paul was there, and one of your other homies was there. So it's so nice to see a circle of nice people circling back around to another circle of nice people. Let's rock on these YouTube streets and enjoy this life, right? Thank you so much for coming, Aaron. He said business as usual. I hope you get a little bit of pleasure. Because I messed around here and I was supposed to chill out Saturday and I didn't. I was busy for 5 hours. I messed that up. Sunday I was a little sloppy with it, but I did a little bit better. But I really need to detox out. You know what I mean? Mentally and emotionally, physically, just to relax. I ain't got no troubles like that. But you know how you just feel like you need to not even a reset, but a shutdown where you can find some time and not really have to do too much. You know what I mean? Really. Like I'd like to get up because when I go to bed, I don't sleep in the same clothes that I wear around the house. So I could say, if you know, when I wake up, take a shower, put something comfy on, the clothes, slouchy sweatpants, whatever, ripped t-shirt, and just lounge around the house and have lunch and breakfast and just chillax is what I mean, instead of being on the go all the time, not even wanting to have to do a load of clothes. I don't want to have to go clean the refrigerator out, the oven, sweep mop, nothing but laugh and munch and watch TV and not talk either if I don't have to. Take it all back and chill. Like the Sabbath. That's right. And it's true though. And it's nothing shady and nothing like that. But really, we really need to, just like with me, I had got so like in a rush here, and I know you're a man and I'm not saying it to be rude, but, and I don't know who else is listening in the bushes, but I'm just saying, you know how when you wash your hair, that's a different process. And then you condition is a different process. So I started doing the two in one because I was trying so quick to hurry up and get it done and get out the shower. So I would, I've been buying, even though they do sell shampoos and conditioners that's mixed to do that one step, sometimes it's good to do them separately. And I decided that I'm going to woosah a little bit. And a lot of people, oh, don't take a bath because you're washing up in dirty water. Well, you can take a bath, soak, and relax, and then shower down. That's what I need to do. Do stuff like that. Take more time. Get back here and trim down my toenails. You know what I mean? Relax and not say, "Oh God, I gotta hurry and get up. What I gotta get do? Oh gosh, did I forget to take out something to eat? Oh, I gotta get her to cook." Just to stop. Just stop and let some things fall on the line. It's like, oh well, I'm supposed to be doing laundry today. Well, you know what? I got enough clean towels right now. All of the towels don't have to be clean. You can have some half up, half down. No disrespect. And I'm not talking about a hamper full of stinky, wet, messed up. That's not what I mean. But I'm just saying, let your hair down. And that's what I come on YouTube to let my hair down because I know if I let my hair down on YT, somebody will brush it for me. You know what I mean? We really do need some time to chillax. Hello, Inspire. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you for coming. I appreciate you stopping in, sister girl. Thank you, sis. Thank you for coming. I hope you're doing well. Blessings to you and your family. I hope you're living this thing called life the best to your ability and enjoying it, sis. I hope you're doing well. And I thank you so much for stopping in. He says, yes, a full bath is nice once in a while. Just soak, yes, yes, in the water a bit, then take a shower like usual. And that's what kills me because a lot of times, when you talk, whether it's around professional people, business wise, or whatever, and you say, yeah, I'm going to go in and take a nice hot bath. Why clean off and dirty water? That's not what I mean. But what if that's the only source I had, though? What would you say about me? But what I'm saying is to take a nice woosah, soak, relax. You know what I mean? Some people, they may have a glass of wine. I haven't had no wine or anything to drink really since I think 2012, 13. No, 2011 or 12. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but I'm thinking about maybe I should do that sometimes too. I don't party, drink, smoke, nothing. And I'm not bragging because I have. I'm not playing like no little, I'm not being rude, but no. I know what's up with it. But I was thinking that it's just time to chill. You know what I mean? And I would like to be able to, get out of that, groom myself more properly, head to toe, easy, slow, take time, and then go jump in there in the bed and lay back and watch TV and hold on to the remote control and click clock or put an old movie in because I got a really good old a few of them old DVD player slash VCR. So I got some good VCR tapes. I even have one of the actual VCR tape cleaners where you drop a little bit of that liquid in the hole and you put it in your VCR and clean it. I got one of those sets like that. I got two. As a matter of fact, I got three of those because they're actually made like VCR tapes, but they're the tape cleaners. And I realized I got a lot of old good movies that go back in the days, like Dark Shadows. You know what I'm talking about? I got even the Ten Commandments, stuff like that. Really. and go back and get out of all of the modern stuff for a little while and just sit back and watch some of this old school stuff and enjoy it like an old, cartoon on VCR tape, Scooby Dooby Doo, all of that kind of stuff and have fun. You know what I mean? And I tell you, I miss doing those things because I feel like I'm on the run a lot. It's gonna be hard. Yes, they are hard. That's why. And you know what, Aaron? I had started collecting them long time ago. And hi, Inspire, if you're still there, beautiful. We just chatted it up. I had started saving them, and so many people tell me, "Oh, those ain't no good. Oh, get rid of those. Everybody's with the new world. All that stuff you getting ain't no good. It ain't gonna work." But the thing is, what they don't understand is, I stored them properly, right? I stored all of my VCR tapes properly. I have the actual tape cleaners because a lot of that stuff they don't sell no more. And I got a couple of brand new tape cleaners that's in the box because of the way I stored it. It was closed up in a way where it couldn't get any condensation or any buildup on it, and my CD and DVD convo works fine. And also my VCR tapes, none of them have no mold or dust or anything in them. So when I go down, where I got them put up at, and they're not packed away in a sloppy way where they could get damaged, because I know they don't sell that no more. And everybody kept saying, "Oh, how are you keeping all that old stuff? Everything is going on CD now and DVD, girl. You need to get rid of that." And you know what? I just did what I wanted to do, kept my little collection, and now that I have it, everybody's on my back. Now they, "Oh, let me see. Do you still got that movie? Did you still got that on VCR? Because they don't make them on DVDs, and they never made it." I said, "Uh huh, y'all was making fun of me, right? Okay." At the same point, that stuff is getting to make a comeback, just like vinyl. Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And I promise you, in no disrespect, I know a lot of cases you get what you pay for. You get what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you like this: I have a name brand, I'm not bragging, but I got a brand name washer and dryer. And do you know that I've had this washer and dryer since back 2007, and they're in good condition. They're not lacking any kind of way. I keep them cleaned up, wiped down good on the inside. I get, the brush to clean out all the lint from the lint track on the dryer. And I have no problem with it. I mean, I know they got these washer and dryers now that'll talk to you. They got refrigerators with TVs on them. But I got that stuff from way back, and it was a real investment, and it's still standing up that many years later. Just like those TVs, a lot of times, I know we got some nice new modern flat screens and stuff like that, because that's what I'm filled with up in here. I understand that. But I'm telling you, there's nothing like them old school, we call them bubble back. Them old back TVs was solid. It looked like it was pregnant in the back. You know what I mean? We got those TVs, and I promise you, man, I got a few of them, and you can do anything. You could have a power outage and it gets shut off suddenly, and it still pop right back on. You get a new flat screen TV, and you have a power outage, the pixels are damaged. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying new modern technology is not good, but we got a lot of nice old stuff that I'd like to hold on to. You know, I really do. And a lot of times, just like a lot of our old fashioned phones, I know a lot of it's outdated and stuff, but a lot of them old flip phones and stuff are still popping too. You know what I mean? And I know it's a lot of people's out with the old, in with the new, but there's a lot of old stuff. If it's in good condition and it works, because I know with me, the old TVs that I got that we call the bubble backs, I actually they work good, and they have the little port if you need to hook cable up into. You know what I mean? And another thing with me too, I have let the cable go. Oh yeah, we've been done with cable for years. Yeah, we let that go. So I like to get my old movies and lay back and chill, honey. Can't nobody tell me nothing, honey, because I got some movies that people would, and to be honest with you, if you're able, lucky to go to a consignment shop or Salvation Armies type of stuff, if you're in the state type of places, or, look around somewhere like that, or even eBay, you may find some of this stuff, but it's very rare. He says, at some point, that stuff is going to make a comeback. Yeah. He says, I didn't like how we threw away electronics. Yeah, me either. Plenty of good stuff. Have you ever seen, like, when I've been like in the States, and they call, in the States, America, you know how that go. have you ever seen how many people when the flat screens came out, how many big old nice bubble back TVs that were sitting out, and a lot of people will have a free sign because there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that they don't want it no more because it's old, but it works perfectly fine. And I promise you, when they started with these flat screens, you should see how dirt cheap they had. Let me see, what was it? I was seeing like 40-inch TVs with the DVD and VCR combo connected at the bottom, going for like $100 when they usually was $300 or $400 because they were trying to get rid of it. He said stuff used, made at least for years and decades. Yes, sir. Like all that. Oh, yes, yes, yes. That honey, come on, the component set. And I always ask people, do you remember when you used to have that big old wooden component set? It would have the TV in the middle, speakers on the outside, and it was that good solid wood frame. And then on top, you had an 8 track and a component set. You could play them 45s. You know what I'm talking about from back in the day. And I promise you, all of that stuff is so authentic and awesome that I can't believe that we snoozed on it. And I don't like that I got with the program on a few things because it ain't nothing wrong with oh, they got some new flat screen TVs. Let me get one or two and see how they do. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But we threw away some good stuff. It was a waste of money. It didn't do right. And I feel bad about it because I realized I should have did better. But what I end up doing is I end up saving the DVD. Like I got like probably around here, I got like three DVD VCR combos, and then I got one little small individual VCR. But if I had sense, I would have saved those TVs because I wasn't thinking properly about what I was doing at the time because we're so caught up into keeping up with the Joneses and in some cases we do this, you know what I mean? And I realized that I threw away good. Well, I didn't throw away the ones I had, the TVs, like the bubble backs. I donated them when I should have kept at least a couple of the TVs as well, and I didn't do that. And I said to myself, "Girl, what did you do?" After look, way after it's too late. you know, way after it's too late, and I realized all of that stuff is absolutely amazing. Those are staple things that we always should keep and have, and we let it fall by the wayside. And I've learned so much about that stuff. So I kept saying, if I see the stuff again anywhere around, I am definitely, definitely going to go on and put it up and keep it. He said, simple to fix and maintain too. Yes. Could go to the Radio Shack. Yes, yes. You remember the Radio Shack? They had one when I was in the States and they finally closed the last one down. And then they closed down a lot of Kmart's, a lot of Sears, and a lot of JC Penney's that carried those specific, you know, things. I'm like, what? Go to a Radio Shack and parts to fix your own, yes, electronics. And they closed down a lot of those stores that supported that type of stuff. And I'm like, oh man, you know how you just don't be I feel like I just kind of, when you get your head caught up in what everybody else doing. And I said to myself, I should be ashamed. I need to really, really, really have paid attention to what I'm doing. And like I said before, this washing machine and dryer, boy, it's the bomb, yo. I am so happy that I was able to go on and hold on to these few things because I got some nice movies. And next time, you know what I'm thinking about? I'm not trying to bug out or nothing, but I'm thinking about making a video to show my old good VCR tapes that I have that people will bug out and be like, "Damn, she got that? What? Yeah." This is they come for you. They're coming for you. Car next. That's why they are pushing. Yes. Dang, man. You know what, Aaron? I love talking to you, man. You just make YouTube all the way around for me, bro. You be knowing it's like we got so much in common and the conversation is the bomb, man. You know exactly where I'm coming from. Everything is being challenged. Everything is being taken on a ride. And I know exactly what you mean. Because you ever notice too, the stuff that they're making now, they're making it deliberately to tear up. Like, anytime you buy something like a, um a living room set, a refrigerator, a washer, a dryer, those are investments. Those are not meant to be something that you just buy and throw away. You're supposed to buy those, and they're supposed to last you a lifetime. Which honey, I've seen it. I've seen it happen. I even have some family that came, like from like the island down south, and when they came up to America, they brought some old stuff with them, and they still have it. And I'm talking about older people, like in their 80s and stuff. They brought things from back home when they came, to the States. And the stuff that they got is still standing up. Do you ever remember I got me an old radio downstairs right now that plays cassettes. Remember the cassettes? I got some brand new cassettes too that I've never used. So man, that honey, they don't understand. That stuff was good back in the day. During the Walmart order. So with that being said, brother, we got a whole lot of goodness that we just kind of overlooking, not paying attention to anymore. Yes, he says I don't. Can't fix it. I know, right? Me either. I don't know either, man. I want to get a vintage old school boom box. Yes, and like a fool, look here. Like a fool, I had an old vintage boom box and I donated a couple of months ago before I got my damn head right. Hey, what's up? Law is in the building. How you doing? Oh, hey, hey. What's happening? I love the conversation that you were having, brother, the other day. I love the conversation that you were having the other day because we are dealing with too much discrimination. And I just had someone mention that a friend of theirs came at them the wrong way with that. Oh, because you're such and such, because you're orange. You know what I mean? You understand this kind of stuff, and I'm like, oh. And it was it was horrible too because I didn't catch it. I watched it live while it was live. But man, man, listen. You be telling folks, yes, much love and respect to you, bro. You be wondering, I don't mean to cut off the subject, Aaron, either, but you know what I'm talking about. Folks be getting turned up out here. And when you're friends with people 10 to 15 years and you get divided by, oh, well, I know you're color people. Y'all like to have, y'all play basketball and eat watermelon and fried chicken, or because this race, y'all like mostly rice, and that kind of stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute. And it's weird for somebody, yeah, stereotyping. And this happened to this, yeah, this just happened with some family member with a friend that they've been friends with for a long time. And they were telling, the friend that I'm not going to be able to chill because I got some stuff to do around the house. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, you have to stay to protect your family, huh? You know, and that kind of stuff like that. And I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? You know what I mean? What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I didn't, and you know how you didn't know folks think a certain kind of way until you get into a certain subject and you're like, oh my gosh, is this how you thought about me? As many as years as we've been friends? Okay. Okay. So what am I on the outside and what am I on the inside? What's different than you? And I keep telling people too, I don't like to be considered as a color, like I'm a magic marker or a crayon. You know what I mean? I'm not a magic marker, I'm not a crayon. I have a complexion and you do too. So folks get turned up with that. And I promise you, I wish I want I'm going to go back and let my family member listen to your live, Lawless, about chatting about that because I want them to hear where you were coming from that as a man. And so this family member can hear that, people will say that just like when, I was talking to somebody here just for, Memorial Day was here and I was talking to somebody and then a person that we didn't know interjected the conversation and said, oh yeah, because y'all gonna be having collard greens, and the thing is, I'm from a mixed race, so I cook a lot of different foods. As a matter of fact, and the person that I was talking to was Italian, and they never had collard greens before, so I didn't understand where that was. And no shade, you know what I mean? Or because we have different family members that's married somebody Asian in the family. Oh, y'all just eat rice. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Amen, bro. I'm there. I promise you. When you see me, I promise you, I love your content. Yes, sir. I was in with you 6 feet deep, bro. I was in with you because I listen. I promise you. I don't comment a lot. I say hi to everybody that I know, but I like to listen because it helps me live and it educates me and it's damn bomb, man. The content is off the chain, bro. You bringing it. You bringing it. We need this. I know I do. I have to tune in because it educates me and it helps me. And I promise you, we've been having a lot of stuff like that. And I promise you, I got so many friends, and we're all from different, and they know that I'm mixed too. And you know, they always say different things. You know, we have different conversations, but it never got down to the nitty gritty until one time with one of them. And I was trying to understand. Well, I said, I didn't know you felt that way all this time that we've been friends, and you throwing down like that. And like I said, somebody interjected themselves in the conversation because we said we're doing a little something light for Memorial Day. Now, first of all, no disrespect, we in my family and even with me, I celebrate people's lives and their death. So I celebrate when they were here and then I celebrate when they pass away. But a lot of people don't understand how to separate, Memorial Day, Veg Day. They don't know this. They all fall under the same umbrella, but they all are different things. Memorial is like more so of the ones that have passed away. You get what I'm saying? And people are not even celebrating for the heroes. They're celebrating. Oh, I got to get me a dress to wear. Oh, I got to make sure that we're gonna have a cookout, and it is to celebrate. But I didn't hear you say any homage to any vets in your family or somebody else family member that served. None of that. And then I just seen a man that he lucky to have lived just recently. This man was what, his late 20s, early 30s, and he barely made it. Both of his legs was gone and both of his arms, and he had a wife and young children. So when we saying about having a cookout, we're talking about celebrating and even going and putting some flags on some graves of some vets that we don't even know that fought for us and didn't make it. And oh, y'all making greens? Oh, from that old fry, how y'all gonna fry chicken on the grill? Who the hell you talking to? Man, I'm like, are you kidding me? And you don't even know, you don't even know who we are. The person in the store heard us talking. Oh yeah, we don't do that. We're doing a light salad. I don't care what you're doing. We doing salad too. Who got anything to do with what they got to do with some collard green or a slab of ribs? I think everybody like ribs. Everybody like ribs. You know what I mean? And then I have some family members, that have married women that are Asian and Chinese and Korean. So we mix all of that in. Oh, they like rice. Oh, they like rice and cats and dogs. Ha ha ha. What are you talking about? And this was so weird too because this was somebody that was interjecting in the conversation that I didn't even know in the store. It was trash. Yes, badly, badly, badly. And I promise you, when we were coming up as kids, people used to pick on us and call us the zebra family and all kinds of names like that because of the mixed colors of all of us that was in the family. And then we cooked like four different types of food that was, staple. And like when you got friends and you sit on the porch and you bring some food out, from the house outside. Oh, what is that? What is that? What kind of food is that? Is that curry goat? Is that cow foot? Wait a minute, what's that? That's real Asian rice. Y'all know how to make Asian rice? All this foolishness. Oh, that's Spanish food. Oh my gosh, what is that? And I'm like, wait a minute. And the kids, especially when you're young, anytime kids talk like that, they had to have learned that from their parents. You sure you don't want me to do it? They had to have learned that from their parents. And if you keep that going down the line in your family, then your kids are going to start another generation of discrimination and prejudice. That's prejudice. Yeah. And that's why we gotta do better than this. Yes. Yeah, man, and that's why, and lawless. I'm like you too. It don't matter, even if a person done me wrong. I hurt so bad to have somebody have me and them have some kind of squabble, even if they done me dirty, dirty. I still hate that we got anything, and then I beat myself up like, well, maybe I shouldn't have said nothing. I didn't say anything, but I just asked them to stop making them kind of jokes towards me. But I shouldn't have said that because now they're mad. Now I feel bad that we got a problem, or now I'm not going to have a friend anymore. And I've been like that since I was younger, and I'm trying not to do that, but it's just who I am because I don't want nothing between me and nobody. You know, yeah, and I be crying and stuff, and I know that sounds terrible because I'm a grown woman. You know what I'm saying? But you can ask my family. I start pacing around and talking about it. But do you think I shouldn't have said nothing? But dad, that's messed up though because we was good friends. I don't even know what to say. Or some people you don't even know well. Some internet connections, some YouTube friends, and you'd be like, damn, what did I do? Maybe I shouldn't have even responded at all. And then you sit back and then you be saying, damn, but I keep letting people run over me. And I told them nicely, but why am I feeling bad? I think it's because you got a good heart. You know what I'm talking about. I know you do. You know what I'm saying? And I constantly get, and I start pasting. Sometimes it bothers me when I'm sleeping and I get sick. I feel sick. I really do. When I have something between, even when somebody do me wrong, you know what I'm saying? If somebody ran me off the road, I got to pull over and say, well, what did I do? And I'm like, girl, what are you, you know? And folks be getting on my back, but I still, in my mind, I'm like, well, what did I do wrong? They clearly, speeding. And then I'm asking myself, well, maybe I was driving too slow and start all of that, what? And I'm like, I got to get myself together. But I can't, I don't know, but I feel horrible. And even people that have done something dirty towards me, I'm willing to accept an apology or whatever, but they seem to try to act funny towards you because you're willing to be okay with it. It's like they want it to be a beef. And I don't want nobody to have any kind of hard feelings because of something I said or because I stood up for myself, but I have that complex. And it drives me crazy because then I go and beat myself up and then you get ready to turn up. You know how you got to get ready to get somewhere and scream because I get mad. I don't give a damn. You know how you got to do that. You know what I'm talking about. What the hell happened? I didn't do nothing wrong. This is clearly what happened. Everybody in the room knew what happened. This person said something to me disrespectful again. Everybody around me kept saying, just tell them to stop talking to you like that nicely. And then I did it. And now I feel bad. And I'm like, damn, I got to get myself. I don't even know what to do about that because I've been trying to get rid of that monkey off my back of feeling that way. And I still continue to do it. And this could be the simplest thing. Just like I'll give you example. I was in the grocery store here the other day and the person I was in line. I was in line, and then the person came and just pushed up right on the side of me, and I'm like, well, wait, wait a minute now. I was here, and then I felt bad because then she said, yeah, you were okay. Go ahead, yeah, go ahead. That's what she was saying to me, and I said, nope, no, you can go. You know what I mean? And then today, I just had a problem with a person that when I was walking towards the line because I was returning something, they left because they as I was walking to get in the line to return something, they left completely. So by the time I was getting ready to get called to return my item, the person popped back and said, I was in front of you. I was first. I said, but you left off. Yeah, but I was still here first. And then I felt bad about that and let her go. I don't know how, and everybody, I wouldn't have let her. You know how people be. I'm not trying to say nothing about them, but a lot of people was like, she left completely because she walked past me and went over there talking to somebody. She left the line. It ain't like you step to the side because you're in line waiting your turn to grab the bag of chips because they tease us with that stuff as we go out the door for the kids and for ourselves to make you want to buy stuff. But she left completely away and I'm here like a fool and let her go and everybody in line. I wouldn't have let her took her. I wouldn't have let her. I wouldn't have let her because she left and you don't let people run over you like that, ma'am. I know I don't know you, but you shouldn't let people treat you like that because that lady clearly left and you've been standing in that line. And I felt I didn't even you feel like oh gosh in your head everybody's gonna come down on me that kind of feeling. I felt bad. And then I'm like, okay, you can go ahead. Yeah, yeah, but you left. And, I'm trying to say it to her too. And I'm like, you left. Yeah, but all right, then whatever. I'm not in a hurry anyway, is what she said. And I said, no, 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 you were there. You can go ahead. I said, but you did leave off. Yeah, but I still, she kept trying to do it at me. So I said, you know what? Go ahead. I'm not in a hurry either. We all got to have patience. And I took a back seat again. And then here I go in my mind while I'm standing there. Am I getting played? Why am I feeling bad? Why do I feel like I've done something wrong? You know what I mean? Yes, you're a welcome lawless, and man, you got me there all the way because I know where you're coming from, and I didn't mean to start running off like that because you're probably working and busy, and I'm got turned up. But I just had to address that part and then throw in how because I know how you said you were feeling, other than the assumption of people thinking, "Oh, you tall man, you must play basketball," you know. And then when you say something, then you end up feeling like, "Oh gosh, did I stick my foot in my mouth?" So I get you because I watch it. I tell you, bro. And a lot of times I watch and I chill. He says, better for worse. I will speak my mind. Rather have no friends than bad friends. Aaron, I know when he come in with that sense. You are right, Aaron. And I'm trying my best to get myself off my mind and blaming myself for that kind of stuff. So I'm working on that too. But I like that you have that tenacity to do that. And I need to do it more too. I need to do it more too. And I can turn up, but then I always feel some kind of way when I do, or even when I say something to somebody nicely. Just like I, at when you at work with different people, you know how people like to chip in and do that. Oh yeah, we're all gonna order pizza, whatever. Okay, but the thing is, I can chip in to help you guys out, but I don't want any pizza because I brought a lunch, or I'm going to go sit in my car and chill by myself and do something else. And then everybody's looking at you like, oh, she's not wanting to sit down, but she's chipping in. Okay, well that's good enough. But yeah, but why is she going to chip in if she's not going to eat any? I mean, I'm like, oh, damn, just let it go. He said, put that right in reverse. He said, I always speak my mind. I know that's right. I know that's right. And I tell you, I'm working on it though. And it seems like every time I do speak my mind, people always try to flip it around and make it look like I've done something, and it's the same constant kind of, hamster, on the wheel or on the seesaw. It goes up and down, up and down. And that's how it is with me and my emotions. So I'm trying my best, but I don't like when people discriminate. That's a serious thing. And people don't realize discrimination comes in many different forms. I've seen people get treated bad because they were handicapped. You know what I mean? It's not even just about the color thing, but when people are doing that to you, you know they're talking to you. You know they're talking to you, and it hurts your feelings too. And a lot of times, folks, they know what you're talking about, and they're deliberately doing it. So that's a hard pill to swallow. That's why I always try to think about what I'm thinking, because sometimes you get off that beaded path, and then you realize that you did handle your situation right, but you just don't feel right about it because you feel like, see, I don't like to have no problem. I don't even care even if you got kids, grandkids, you aunt, godmother. I don't like to have to disappoint kids and all that. And I know that life ain't made that way, but I just don't like being in any of that. I just like to, be at a good stance. And I know that, things gonna happen. But man, when it happens, it hits me hard. And when you let people know that about you, they come in and try to run over you as well. You know? No, and keep trying to figure out, well, what should I do? What should I do? Or what did I do? You know what I mean? But yeah, we were talking about some good old school stuff. And I miss it. So I like to keep that old fashioned key stuff, Aaron. And Mr. Man, if he's still there, my homie brothers. I love to have old time stuff in the house. And like I said, I got some stuff that everybody keep telling me to put it on eBay and sell it because a lot of people want those old fashioned. A few people that got some people that got some of them old boom boxes that take the cassette. They keep telling me that I need to sell the cassettes on um on eBay because I got some brand new cassettes that don't have no music or nothing on them at all. Because I just started collecting little things that a lot of people threw away or didn't want. So yeah, that's what that is. Old school stuff. And like I said, I do have a VCR and a DVD convo right now. And I just got to messing with my DVD player and it's working fine. And my VCR is working fine. And I got them old, like I said, them old school movies from back in the day. You know, get it how you live. Get it how you live how you get it. You guys are awesome. Some of the nicest guys that I've met here on YT, and I enjoy the friendships and the awesome conversations that we all have with each other. Keeping it keeping it positive. And I'm gonna tell you too, I call her Books. I don't know if he's still there or not. My Mr. Lawless guy, but I call her Books. That's my road dog, Colombian Princess. That's my girl too. And I'm Sin. Oh my gosh, Sin gonna get me. back out here doing because I had an actual channel before. She gonna get me back out here turning up. I'm gonna tell you, because man, listen, when I started sticking up for myself, y'all, hey, hey, I turned it all the way up. You heard? I'm gonna tell you, I got in a naughty stage for a minute there. And when I was like that, nobody was clowning around with me though, and making any kind of jokes or assumptions. You know what I mean? Because they knew what I was about out the gate. But now that I'm, coming humbled down a lot more, trying to, do my little something, something here with God and working on my salvation, folks trying to come for my jugular. You feel me? So yeah, Sin gonna have me turn up. That's who I need to call. I need to call Sin and Aaron. Be like, yo, I'm laming right now. Help me. Help me. I'm being a little lame right now. Help me out, please. Help me. I ain't standing up for myself properly. Come and back me up, bro. Come back me up, sis. The Sin ain't gonna play with it. Sin is not gonna play with it. I'm telling you. And I used to be like that. I used to be, because I'm from that hardcore stuff. But I got softened up. Oh, sorry about the noise. I got softened up because I changed my situation with trying to get myself right with God, and I trying not to go off so much, and you know what I'm saying? Because after all of that stuff has happened to me, I always kept reverting back like something was my fault and like I did something wrong. And then I finally got to a point like where I am now. I'm gonna play with it, but I'm gonna talk differently. And when I do, because you never get anything taken care of if you don't speak on it. You know what I mean? If you don't tell people that they're hurting you or they're coming off wrong on you, you're not going to get nobody that's going to straighten it out properly. You're going to keep talking crap to you, keep stepping all over your head. And sometimes I kind of feel a little bit better when I just let them go on and have it. Let them go on and talk any kind of way to me and just accept it and don't say anything, because I don't feel like the confrontation. I don't feel like carrying the guilt of that I argued back or said something. And I know I may not seem that way because I didn't used to be that way. I used to be, I could be, getting it in, shutting it down, talking crap back and all that. But I always had that little mini me inside that made me feel bad about it. So I promise you, even a lot of people that I know that are Christians, I mean, that I think are really Christian, because it's hard to tell these days. I know that they don't take no junk. And I don't know why I do. He says, I threw away a lot of my stuff, but I wish I had it back. Me too, Aaron. I threw away and wasted a lot of stuff. He said, things for sure. Sometimes it's not worth it to be in confrontation. No, you're right, right. Time is, yes, it is. That's why I said, think about what you're thinking. Because sometimes when you do that confrontational stuff, you get yourself caught out there. You are absolutely right about the confrontational stuff and getting rid of a lot of stuff that you wish you kept. Because I promise you, I got a whole lot of stuff that I got rid of that I wish I would have kept. And I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I had one day, and I'm talking about the same DVD players and all that. I remember one day I was loading them up to go take them to donate in the state to, to Salvation Army. And there was a guy, because I had a lot of other stuff that I was donating, and there was a guy that was helping me unload the vehicle. You know what I mean? He was helping me unload the vehicle. And the first thing he said Oh, he said, oh, no, no, we don't take any of that type of VCR and DVD combos and none of that type of electronical stuff like that no more. We don't accept that here no more. And I'm like, okay, okay. And I'm like, oh gosh, what am I going to do with it now? Saying all of that, right? So as soon as I got home and I mentioned that to a family member, my family member decided, to look on eBay. So my family member looked on eBay and the VCRs that we got and the DVD combos, those things are going for sale anywhere from what? From $650 to $800. So if I did ever want to sell it, I know I could make some coin if I needed to, but I think I'm gonna keep them though. I think I'm gonna go on and keep them because there's some staple stuff that I know now not to throw away. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, if I ever got in a predicament that I was desperate financially and needed some money, I know now what their value is. And I looked them up and I'm like, what? The family member was looking at it. And then I started looking at it. We're like, what in the heck? Oh my goodness, they're selling for that. And we was getting ready to give it away free, which I wanted to help another family out, but they didn't accept them at that spot. So, that was a blessing right there. That was a blessing right there. And I could not believe, how much these things are going for. So now I got those to keep to really have and use and cherish. And if I ever get in a pinch, I'd be able to sell it for pretty penny. You know? Man, life is life, and I tell you, well, yes, sir, yes, sir. Boy, do I got a lot of old school good stuff here. Going back in the day. Back in the day. Mm. Aaron and Lawless might be gone. And Aaron, I know that you're probably working hard, so I don't want to talk you to death if you need to. Well, I know you'll say if you need to go, but some people are kind, and they may not say nothing and they let you keep rambling on. So if you got to head on back to what you're doing, I understand and I respect you and I appreciate you being here. And I enjoy the friendship. I promise you. So I'm just paddling around here, handling business. Busy, busy. I think I need to. Let's see. Trying to make sure I got everything together here. As I'm trying to do a little work from the Crizoid. Sure is. You guys have been so awesome to me, though. You guys, and like I said, I've been blessed with a decent family, but your YouTube family is something else, he says. The trick is to have the money on hand to buy it back when you want to. Yep, that's a good one. Yeah. You know what? I didn't think about it like that, bro, but that's a good one, Aaron. Oh, yes, and yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah. He said that is the trick. That's some good advice right there, brother. You got a lot of good old wise stuff to share, and I appreciate that, brother man. 'Cause that is the truth. See, that was a wise, good suggestions. I appreciate that. Mhm. Brother man said what the trick is. Oh yeah, oh yeah. He said the trick is hitting it back. See what I mean when you talk to different people around the world and they add stuff to your life? See, that's the stuff that I'm talking about. That's what's valuable about having these relationships and friendships. You know what I mean? It's amazing because you never know who you talk to that may fill your cup. You know what I mean? With the muscle milk protein, how many one? Two cases or one? Hmm. How many do you want? Four or eight? How many do you want? Four or eight? And customer there. I'm sorry about that, yo. Sorry about that, yo. Oh man, thank you. I promise you, I am proud and honored to hear that, and I hope so. I promise you, I try my best, Aaron, because you know what I learned is that the tongue is one of our small muscles, but it's the hardest to tame. And whatever you say, you can make or break somebody with just in what you say. And man, I am so glad that I was able to have something. You know what I mean? And I thank you for the same in return because these conversations are very fulfilling and educational. And I learn. Hear me? I learn. Just like my brother I was just speaking to, if he's still there, I was listening to his live and I know what he means. And I think us and the whole entire world, all of us have, experienced some kind of issues like what we're talking about, you know? Oh, thank you, Aaron. You got me smiling so hard you can see my cavities. You got me cheesing over here, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And I hope that we all continue to love on one another and support each other through our YouTube live here, you know? I really do. Because it's been a blessing for me to be able to say that I have extended family on YouTube. You know what I mean? And even if we haven't been around each other physically, we have built a psychological relationship, emotional, verbal relationship. And I believe those can exist. You know, I'm not talking about that old food. You know how you do that old catfish stuff. You know, I know you. I don't mean to laugh at nobody that's been a victim though, but I know you know that show called Catfish. We're not doing that here. You know what I mean? We really are coming through sincerely. We are, and I'm so happy about that. And it feels so good that you're able to have friendships with people, and they're able to, see you for who you are. For sure. You still got to keep your guard up. Man, man, we're going to get on the down low part now. See, Aaron, I was trying not to get to that part, but let's go. Let's go, Aaron. Here we go. Let's walk down. Cause see, once again, I like to tiptoe through the tulips. So that was the good stuff that we was talking about. Now he said, keep up your guard. Now let's look at it like this. Every rose has a thorn. What? Okay, it's time. It's time. Let's go to that one. We got we now we're gonna get me with the boogies and the EBGBs now. We finna start talking about that because now we finna get to the creepy crawlers. Here we go. Here we go with that. Now we got some of them ones that are Decepticons. We know what the Decepticons are, don't we? We know what the Decepticons are. They will come and snuff you out. They will blow your mind and harm you verbally, and you don't even know them physically. Think about it. Now we finna get to the good. They say the freaks come out at night, but see, the freaks come out all the time, and the boogeyman is real. And like you said, you keep your guard up because you know I don't talk about the look the shady side before. You know I done that. So with that being said, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's start the show. Oh man. Now, honey, once you get in that category of the Decepticons, baby, let me tell you, it's about to turn all the way up because now we're dealing with the takers, the users, the perpetrators, the manipulators. We got a lot of sociopaths, psychopaths. You understand what I'm saying? Narcissists, men and women both. Now we're going down boom boom alley. Okay? Because that right there ain't no joke. He's in it's good now. Say it. That Mr. Signs. You're right on, bro. And people are nice. Then they switch up real quick. And you know what? See, that's the you know what? See, that's the deal breaker right there. Is that when you be dealing with people, it's like they give you a false concept of who they are. And they put on all of that charm and then they shut you down. That's the whole name of the game. People win you over, and I'm not going to get crazy, but people win you over to F you over. You know what I'm talking about, and that's how it is. The honeymoon stage is over. Now you get to meet the monster, faking the fraud. And I promise you, and that's in physical life and YouTube and any social media on the telephone, in the park, anywhere you at. That's how people do. They switch it up on you quick because it was never real. They use that to win you over. And then when you get caught up with them, and they feel now they can treat you and do you any kind of way, then they coming for you. And boy, do you see the difference? And I'm not talking about the difference either. You know how a lot of people say we all got a good side, a funny side, a kid in us, or this. Not that. I'm talking about cold-hearted, trifling, manipulative. You know the difference between saying that, oh, well, Mary's so nice, but don't make her mad. Well, obviously you're gonna act different when you're mad. Obviously you're gonna act different if you harmed, you sick, you ain't feeling well. But I'm talking about these people. These are career criminals. And see, a lot of people think when you say criminals that you got to talk about somebody doing some kind of theft. Criminals, that definition has, I mean, using the word criminal has many definitions. You understand what I mean? Because some people can disrespect you psychologically and emotionally. You know, real bad. Mm, real bad. So we all have to be very careful with that kind of stuff. Because that right there, a lot of times when people switch out on you, because they fake who they were from the get go, and that's real talk. Because that little white picket fence around that little house, they say they want to be painted black very quick. You know how people be saying, when I grow up, I want to get married. I want to have a nice house with the white picket fence and 2.2 kids and all that. You know what I'm talking about. Baby, when the honeymoon is over, let me tell you. See, that's the thing people don't understand. Those trials and tribulations is what makes a marriage for real. When you having all that, that headboard action and all that bedroom fun, that's the easiest part of the relationship because you can teach any dog a new trick. But when it comes to, do you got a drug problem? Do you like to pay bills? You know, what's your secret? Who are you really? Okay, we're gonna get in your comfy chair now. You see what I'm saying? Turn up, everybody turn up. Well, see, that's when it comes out. That's when the truth comes out. You see? That's the whole thing. They'll hold it down as long as possible, but once they get comfortable and ready and right, you about to learn today. You about to learn today. The boogeyman is real. Okay? The boogeyman is real. Excuse me, I'm drinking my water. And the thing is, folks keep certain stuff like that from you because of the fact that they're trying their best to hide who they really are so that they can win you over, to F you over. And then once they get with you for a while, and this could be, couples, best friends, homie, co-worker, once they get that going, then they're ready to play the game with you. You get what I'm saying? And like I said, Aaron, if I'm talking to you too long and you working hard, you go ahead, bro. And slide to the left if you need to. I get it. Slide to the left. Run to the left. Move to the left. It's left this time. It's left this time. No, so let me stop. I'm being silly. Like I'm singing nursery songs to kids, huh? But I'm going to stop talking so much if you're busy there because I know you know how I cut it up. But I appreciate you being here. Brother Aaron over there cooking up that good, good. So I know now when I watch your cooking videos, I need a pen and paper. Write down them recipes. You know what? I'm the same way too. I can count, and you know what? Maybe not even using all 10 fingers in some cases because there's a few people that it done got a little scase. You know what I mean? Like y'all been bumbling along for some long years, and then now it's like this person, something switched out here. Something switched out here, and I got to think about it. I got to think about it. So I've been looking at this stuff, and I keep going because I got to write out. And I think a lot of people don't understand that you're not too young to have a will because you can anything can happen to you at any time in your life. I mean, you don't want no 8-year old, young teenagers or something like that. But once you get, established and you get into your, later 20s and 30s and all that, it's time to set it straight because you have to have certain wishes that you want for yourself that even maybe your parents may not respond to it properly. You may say that this is what I want when, for my burial, anything like that. And your family, I want them to wear this suit because I think they look good in that color. And you're like, I don't want to wear that. I want to wear jeans and a t-shirt in the casket. Yeah, I did. And I'm not trying to be silly. I'm being for real, because people have a way of trying to force things on you in death than they they couldn't when you were here. You get what I mean? And I don't want to go too deep like I'm being weird, but I'm for real though. You know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Because I know with me, there's certain folks that I ain't gonna fool with. You know what I mean? At certain times, there's certain things I need done. Whenever I get down to that age, if I'm getting too old, and I need a little help, there's certain ones I ain't gonna call Tyrone, okay? Because Tyrone was all right to talk with, but Tyrone ain't no good in the grocery store. You know what I mean? Or Sally Sue or Betty Boop. She ain't the one. She don't wash clothes good. So I'm gonna ask Mike to do that. You get what I mean? Oh yeah. Yes, thank you. Please, brother. See, and I like that you said that. I like that you said that because a lot of times when people come over here and listen to me talk, they get offended if I talk like that. But they don't understand. It says, what does it say over here? In my bubble over my head, my look Rruk's head over here. It says that I talk about everything life because you see how that and I'm not saying that I told you something that you didn't know, but I'm saying, do you see how some things are jar on you? Even if I was saying, yeah, Aaron, Or you said to me, yeah, Rruk, I'm getting ready to go to the grocery store. I got to get some bread and eggs and a couple of other things. And I'm like, damn, Aaron, I'm glad you said that because I remember I got to get some damn eggs myself. You get what I mean? This is it though, because you know, no matter whether you got married or not yet, once you start getting substantial in age and you start responsibilities of having a job, a car, an apartment, or even if you live with your parents and you pay a little bill there or something, you have to start thinking, I'm in the world now. And certain things that I want, done if something happens to me, even if I'm not gone, if I'm not going 6 feet deep, if something happened to me where I get rushed into surgery, whatever condition I am, do I want them to pull the plug? Do I want them to give me another year? Do I want them to take off my back, my ankle? I'm not trying to be silly though, but just think about it. Like, what would you say? I don't want to be kept on a respirator. Or if I get to the point I have some kind of accident and I'm in a certain kind of condition and I'm not having, I'm not able to function this certain way. I don't want nobody. I don't want to be here with that. Let me go if that's what it is. And I'm not trying to hurt nobody, but you don't understand. We're born to die. Love and hate will never be friends. Not in this life anyway. In this life, we're born to die. So if we don't get our heads screwed on right and then something happened, just like you imagine, and no disrespect, just imagine that if something happened to you and you become paralyzed or something, but you're able to talk and think, but you got, just say you don't have the use of your legs, or your body is messed up in some kind of way, and you know for a fact who you can count on that's going to help you through, but you need them to know before something happened, I don't want you controlling me like that. Now you know that, because a lot of people will come for you when you down. They will kick you when you down. People that you may think is closest to you and got your back. Yeah, now what you gonna do? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You used to talk junk. Now I'm running this. No, no, you're not getting any juice right now. Remember, I used to tease you about drinking juice all the time. Now I control when you get it. I done seen it. You heard me. I done seen it. I done seen it. I'm trying to think of what movie they got that's based on the type of stuff like that, where this woman had her husband, I think he cheated on her and got with another woman, and when he got sick, she ended up, the actual wife ended up taking care of him, and she punished him for a long time. I can't remember what movie that was. But a lot of people will get you when you down, bro. They may act like, they cool with you while you up and standing. But soon as something happened to you, some folks will show you who they really are in that case as well, too. A wolf in sheep's clothing. Decepticon, here we go again. You see where I'm coming from? That's why I said we got to know who we know and what we know. And I can honestly tell you, some of my closest family, and I'm not involved with the whole crowd either. You understand? Because it's a big one. And a lot of us got a lot of family. But there's someone in my family, some people in my family, even right now that that I live with, I know that there would be certain ones would be better at doing certain things that know that they're better at. And it's not making them no better than the other person. But if it's something that I need certain ones to see through properly, I know that, what, like I said before, this one knows how I like this done. This one knows how I like that done. You know what I mean? And then there may be some decisions that I'm so critical that I'm not making the right choices emotionally and psychologically, that they may step in and say, you know what? Rruk ain't coming through right, but we all know her. What do you think she would like in this area? And this is what I know about this, and this is what I know about that. And she always used to say that she didn't want you to do shopping for her because you don't buy the right stuff, and she likes the way I shop. But this one don't like the way you manage your money. You know what I'm trying to tell you, for real. That could be any kid, grandkid, cousin, godchild, mama, grandmama. You gotta line up them ducks. You know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah. But sometimes when people find themselves responsible for you, they feel that they're supposed to make the decisions on what they think you should have, opposed to what you would want if you were able to function or advocate that. You get what I'm saying? They forget that. And when you have something, if you have people decent enough that's going to honor, and even the will, see, and the thing is, a will doesn't have to consist of, 6 feet deep. It don't have to be that. A will can consist of your wishes as you are if you while you're still alive, but you're not capable of performing your normal task. And when I say that, that means what you're used to doing yourself, because we all know there's not a such thing as being normal. We all know that there's not a such thing as being perfect, but I'm just saying, if you're not able to go in there and brush your own teeth, and auntie, mommy, cousin, brother gonna brush your teeth. I never like Colgate toothpaste. I'm not saying I don't like it, but I'm just saying, why buy that if you know that's not what I used? If you're gonna honor me and you still spending money to take care of me, or if you're gonna put me in a nursing home somewhere, if y'all gonna try to play me up in here, I'm out. You get what I'm saying? I don't need all of that. I don't mind people making a decision for me to upgrade, but if I am able, or even if I'm not psychologically intact, please do not control me in a way to where you act like I'm not even human. And I always say that. He says, I've seen all that drama. Yes. With some, yes, me too. Me too. Actually, look, extended, immediate, sidekick, third cousin, uncle, aunt, second aunt, fifth aunt. Honey, listen, it goes around and around like the merry-go-round. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I said I'm not going to get with that. You sitting here like, in the chair, maybe paralyzed and you can't really get up, and you keep telling, listen, I want you to get over here and put this movie in. Yeah, but since you've been sick, I don't think you should watch that. I don't think you should watch. Who the hell, if you don't get your, man, listen. Money changes people real quick. Yes, it does. Even like I said, even if you have a family member that didn't pass away, a family member that's still alive, but they got to come live with you now. So they got all their furniture left in their house, their clothes, you manage their income, and then they trying to boss up on you. You know what I'm talking about? I know you know what I'm talking about, bro. It goes down. You feel me? That right there, I don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. You understand what I'm saying? Because people will do you. You will see what people really are made of. And I'm going to tell you this, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I had a client, and I'm going to be honest. This client was a young person in their 20s, and they had a lot of different medical issues, and psychological. They were on the spectrum, and quite a few other different things where they were equivalent of like I say maybe 3 to 5 year old psychologically. And with that person, a lot of folks didn't have no belief in that person because it was a big person. They were like almost 6 feet tall and weighed probably about maybe 300 pounds soaking wet. And that person got a hold, well, not got a hold of me, but they harmed me real bad one day. But that's the kind of, work that I've been in before. Anyway, the mother always seems sketchy to me. Anytime, we've had her around, she always seemed to not really pay attention to what's needed and what's proper, which we couldn't tell her what to do. You know what I'm saying? But the father was the one that was really a parent to this person, a real good parent. But the father got sick, bedridden. You understand? On the last legs type of thing for months. You understand what I'm talking about? Hospice type of, you know what I'm saying? So once, and it was terrible because once the father, because he was mentally intact, but physically he wasn't. And once the father passed away, I promise you, the mother got the insurance money, let the house go, bought her a brand new car, and put the person in full care in a home. Played that game because the father was still alive. As soon as the father passed away, got rid of him like you threw away trash. And as I checked in, because then I wasn't assigned to assign anymore. And each time I checked in, I was told that the mother is not coming and doing the laundry, barely visiting anymore, holidays. And when it first happened, the mother was coming down, and one of the sisters, and the sister's kids, and they did that probably. They said maybe for the first month, 2 or 3 times, and then the mother came, another month, 2 or 3 times, and then they just totally deserted. So because I was going over there still to visit the client because I had formed a bond like that. And what I noticed is that the guys that was in the house, because this client was so big that, whenever this client, act up, it was almost like, seeing like if you tell a 3 year old that they can't have something, how they throw themselves on the floor. But by this being an adult, they were putting this adult in the wrong kind of holes. You know how when you got certain stuff when the, people with psychological issues. You have to keep them from harming themselves or others. And there's certain holds that are not painful. They were doing like body slams and stuff like you would do in wrestling. So that person was being abused in the home that they placed them in, and it was a mess. And the mother never came back anymore. So nobody was listening to me though, because I legally didn't work with the client anymore. I was allowed to visit up until the mother stopped going there. And I was trying to explain to her, because I had contact and everything with her because I, spent a lot of time with this client. And the mother, she decided not to go no more. And she was jealous that I was still going. So she didn't leave, you know, she didn't leave it to where I was allowed to visit anymore, shut it down for no contact from nobody at all. And basically gave the client up to the system. So you see what I mean? This client was doing good, and she was being forced to treat him right, buy him clothes and things like that. You know what I'm talking about? Keep him in the program, you know. And then she just turned. Yes, it was. Listen to me, horrible. You understand what I'm trying to say? Horrible, because at that time, the mother and father, they weren't divorced, but they were living in their separate homes. And the client was split between the both of them to go backwards and forth to both of their houses. But once the father started the hospice, and he was physically impaired, not mentally but physically impaired, the mother ran the show. And what he forgot to do is to get her off his will. You get what I'm saying? But he couldn't leave anything to the son because the son is not competent enough to be able to make the decision to do with the money. And by that happening, she got it all. And she dumped. Listen to me. I tell you, this is a real issue that I physically was there, physically involved with. Watched it happen. Couldn't do anything about it. And there was a lot of stuff that we kept trying to explain to the mother, because when she would come, when he would come from her house, he would have a lot of unhealthy foods and stuff. Wasn't bringing him to the dentist. All his teeth was brown. You understand where I'm coming from? So I could tell that the mother started showing how she really felt about that child when the husband got, impaired physically because he couldn't come over there and go off. He could only make a certain amount of calls. And if he sends somebody over to her house, as long as the guy's got a room, he's an adult, he's fed, he's this, he's going to a program, everything's good, all the, T's are crossed, all the I's are dotted. Nobody could really do anything about it. And I had started, when I first started working with this client, I had the mother did that, here we go, the Decepticon. When she met me, oh yes. And he said, da 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 da. She says, man, I never want to end up in that. Exactly. That's why I said, stay ready so you don't have to get ready. That's exactly what I'm talking about. No way to live, no way to live. That's why I said, if you're able to have something, because see, there's living wills too. I'm not telling you what to do or that you don't know, my brother Aaron. I'm not saying it like that, but there are living wills as well as, and you have to get this stuff obviously notarized and that documented and things of that. But I'm just saying, it's not hard to do. It doesn't cost a lot. But I'm telling you, this is what could happen to any of us. You don't have to have been born, whether it's on the spectrum, mental illness, retardation, Down syndrome. You could have an accident in your life at 16, 17, 18, any age that will emulate a disability that you would want someone to honor your rights of what you like and what you want to have. Just like if I said, if I don't care if I was, 25, 31, and if I said that if anything happened to me and these are conditions that I don't want to live with. So while they're trying to save my life, if they're telling you this is what the outcome is going to be, I don't want that. Or if I'm telling you that if something happens to me, I don't want to live with none of my family members. Don't take power of attorney over me and force me to come and stay with you so you can control me and boss me around and use my money the way you want to and treat me like it. You know what I mean? Treat me like it. You know what I'm saying? I want there to be something that there's a legal document that's binding. And you may have to change who has access to that because there's some people that may be in your life and you're not friends with them no more. There may be some people or a doctor that if something happened, that doctor has a right and that doctor passed away and you need somebody to be able to access that without hiding it, trying to change what it says. It's a living will that if something happens to me, my parents are older. I'm just making this for example. My parents are older. I don't want to, and it's not burdening them because if you got real true family, that's not a burden. But my family, my mother and father are older. I really would not want to stay with them. My brother, both my brothers is married. My sister's in college. I don't want any of them to have this responsibility. I don't care if they don't mind. We discussed this as I grew up with them. I discussed this with my parents. And if something happened to them, I would take them. I don't want to live like that. I would like to find a facility that my insurance and my finance will take care of me. And I always tell my family this: listen, if you guys are at a stage of your life where you're basking and glowing and doing what you need to do, and in my whole family, listen, if you can find a good place for me to be, the first thing that I want you to do is that I don't care what state of mind I am. If I decide that I want to live, if in a coma, and I'm not saying it to be rude because there's nothing wrong with whoever wants to do that, or I decide that I want to live with only half a function of my brain, whatever condition that I put down and get notarized. Please make sure that you keep God in my life and you pray to me and you read the Bible to me. That's the first thing to make sure I stay connected to God. Number one. Number two, where I'm at, make sure nobody's abusing me and I can live with the rest. As long as if you got my income, my insurance, make sure I get what I'm supposed to get out of it and the rest you can have. But just do them main two things for me. And I would be fine with that. And I mean it. Make sure you cover me with his blood. Make sure you keep me connected with God before anything. God. Even if I had a newborn baby and I got in that condition, I want God over me. Then the rest will fall into place. And I mean that. And I promise you, what I'm saying is part of my wishes for real. Rruk's real wishes. Into that when I can. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I know exactly what you mean. I don't care. And the whole thing is, and this is what I say too, it's nothing wrong with this, Aaron, and I'm gonna say it like this. There's nothing wrong with this. Just say, for instance, you got your kids. Just say if you had kids, an aunt, cousin, god brother, god sister, and you say, you know what? I've had this ring. And my niece always liked this ring. I'm gonna leave it to her. That's okay. I got this nice coat. My nephew likes it because it's a universal jacket. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? They can have that. But somebody, oh, I'm getting her TV. I'm that living room set because I always liked it. That living room set. That's that good oak, that good wood. No, we're not going to have that kind of party. Not up in here. I would rather all of it get donated somewhere free, and I don't mean selling it at Salvation Army. Have a free tag sale. I just had one of my YouTubers, but her live was going so much that she couldn't even get the advice because she kept saying that she got so much stuff that she wants to donate, but she doesn't want to donate it to a place that's going to sell it, like Salvation Army and all those kind of places. She wants the stuff given away free. And I kept typing into her, have a free tag sale at your own house, free, donated to open pantries, shelters where they give the people the stuff for free. They don't just give away free food, free. And for me to see any kind of family that want to fight over food and all that kind of stuff like that, I would rather give it, all that stuff, give it away, all of it for free. Nobody gets nothing then. If you want to act like that, a fool like that, because I'm incompetent right now, or because I'm 6 feet deep, whatever situation I'm in, you want to come in and clown, and you know that that's not my wishes, and I never lived that way. No. And then, far as any money is concerned, I don't want nobody playing no games, with my money. I'd rather donate it to charity, or if I have some real family member that needs it and is going to do right, I don't mind. But other than that, I'd rather donate it to charity. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not playing no games because it's not right. It's not right. When you fall upon those kind of situations like that, anybody that loved you and been in your life throughout your whole life should have your best wishes at mind, no matter at heart, no matter what that consists of. I don't care if they don't like what you said you want done. That ain't none of your business. Just like I keep feeling like in my family, because I feel like, right now anyway, because it may change some years down the line, but I don't want like a whole big old funeral and all that. I don't like all that. And I would rather be cremated. But you can tell that some folk, oh no, I couldn't take that. I couldn't. That ain't your business. You worried about how you feel. What about me? It's me. I can't be nobody but me, and I like me. You understand where I'm coming from? No, no, I don't care. If you feel that you're gonna feel some kind of way, then don't attend. Don't play with it. Do you understand what I'm saying? You don't own people just because they passed away or because they become ill and incompetent or impaired. You don't have a right to take somebody down like that for your pleasures. Now I can understand that if I was, incompetent in some kind of way and I kept saying, I wanted some candy all the time and I'm sitting here, my teeth is messed up, I got high cholesterol and some medical problems and a heart thing and I don't want to eat right. Yeah, you're going to have to make me do right. Yeah, you can make me do right a little bit, but it's not what you do, it's how you do it. I can understand that. But mama, just like us having sick family, we've been through it. He said, "Yep, you got to take care of stuff when you are still able." Yes, yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Don't push off, too much stuff because then when it happens, because see, we don't know what's going to happen. We get up with the grace of God. How just like I'm gonna say this, and no disrespect. If you go, and I'm not saying it to be rude, but I'm just saying this in general. If you go anywhere, like I'll just say a dentist appointment, doctor's office, you go to the church, you go to a friend's house, if you see chairs, right, and at some point you're going to need to sit down. If you don't see a chair that look like it's bent over, wet, dirty, you're going to sit in it. Why would you sit in it if you don't know about the chair? Because you have faith. So that means that you say, you know what? I have faith that I'm going to be here tomorrow. I have faith that I'm going to stay in shape. I'm going to be all right. I'm not going to do, but you don't know that though. You just have to have the faith. And by you having faith, that faith is the confirmation of things that you cannot see. But you also can still, like I said, trust in God, but keep your doors locked. You heard. You understand what I'm saying to you? Trust in God, but keep your doors locked because I know for a fact I watch people. I promise you, I had a situation. And I'm gonna try to chop it up a little bit because, like I said, I don't know who watches me and anybody that knows me, even though they're not able to see me. Folks may know my voice, and I'm under the radar. I live off the grid, so to speak. So I'm trying to watch how I tread. But I remember a family member that was in the hospital. I promise you, and it wasn't looking good, but they wasn't down for the count. You get what I'm saying? They were looking at hope for this person. I mean, they were, they were out of it on the ventilator and all that. But people have came off of that before, and the family members, me and one family member went over to get the person's house together because the way that the injuries that they suffered, the house, it's the stuff happened to them in the house. It was a lot of, and I don't want to talk disrespectful, there was a lot of bleeding throughout, food going bad because this person was staying in the hospital for a while. You know what I'm trying to say. And we go over here to say, you know what, we better go over there and check on the food and get see what's going on with the house. So we get over there. I'm doing the heavy, and I'm not bragging about myself, but it's who I am and how I get down. I'm doing heavy duty cleaning up. I had to because there was a trail of what all through the house where that person was up in the house by themselves before they collapsed. I'm looking to clean this stuff up and go in the refrigerator and see what food went bad and all that kind of keep the place right. So when that person come home with hope, there's other people looking for the insurance policies, going through this person's pocketbook, wallets. Man, do you know what I felt like in that moment? Oh my goodness. It was a disgrace. Hurt. Do you know what I felt like? Because I tell you, one of the people that was doing that, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never, I'll put it this way. I wasn't shocked. I wasn't shocked because I know how that person has been trifling. I mean, back since we was like 5 and 6 years old. If I write this book, y'all, it's gonna blow you up. But I'm sure a lot of people got these same situations that's happened. But I thought because of what this person that was sick was to them, that they would at least be a lot better than that. They're looking for monies. The person that was in the hospital, they had work, they had their check. I'm trying to think if this happened over the weekend, but they had their check, and I'm not bragging, but this person was making $1,000 a week. They had a check that they hadn't cashed yet. He said, "Yep, seen it with my own eye." Yes, yes, I was in it physically, and I'm gonna tell you how dirty and how bad I got done. Oh my gosh. Oof. That person had $1,000 check. Yes, other people's money. Yes, brother. Yes, Aaron. Yes. I promise you. And let me tell you, the person had $1,000 check. I think they had a couple of hundred of cash in their wallet. You know what I mean? Some ones and whatever have you. Now I'm going to ask you a question. If you got a doctor telling you right now the person's on the ventilator, but it's possible that they may come back, and be okay, why would you be going to cash that person's check? You don't have to do anything with the check. I don't give a damn if the check expired. They worked that check, and if they didn't cash it, the job that they've been to over 30, no, 40 years at that job, they would have been able to get another check once they got well and got back on their feet. Or, and the decent people, like, and look, me and some of the other family was planning, well, you know what? You got the extra bedroom. I work this time in this shift. I'll come over and sit with them so we don't have to put them nowhere. You get what I'm trying to tell you? This person, well, I was just wondering too. I think I'm going to cash that check so I can buy some. Buy the hell what though? The person's rent is already paid. I mean, their mortgage thing is already paid for the month. Whatever food is in the house that went bad because they've been in the hospital for a while can get thrown out. But you don't have to put no food or nothing in the refrigerator right now if ain't nobody living there. We're gonna turn the lights off and not everything. Look at this person lived in mint condition, spotless house. And I'm not bragging, but this is what it was. Had their house together, their car insurance, our direct deposit, everything was smooth sailing. There was nothing that you needed to do anything with cash. When a person is in the hospital, you don't need access to no kind of damn money. And the insurance, as soon as they punch in their person's social security number, everything with the insurance fell into place. There was no co-payments, no added nothing. Anything that they needed because they had a good ass career for 40 something years. So there's no reason for you. I'm gonna go cash the check and get the shit what? Hey, you get what? Why? Well, who in the hospital right now that we waiting, for them to come up out of the coma and all this other stuff? What are you talking about? Actually, it was put in a medical induced coma. What are you talking about? Going to cash a check and going through their pockets and stuff for money. Now I can understand if you with the clothes they had on, we're gonna take this stuff and put this stuff up, or somebody hold on to this stuff, wash the clothes they had on, their uniform or whatever that was. Why? What are you talking about going to cash somebody's check for? Why? Think about all of this stuff. This started being very methodical. It got real, 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 real. Listen to me, real grimy, real grimy. And I'm going to tell you, oh my gosh, I don't even. I feel like crying. It was horrible. It got real bad. And I promise you, that person is still a monster right now, and they're in their mid 50s now, and they're still the same way. And I promise you, when we were children, it was almost. And I don't know if you ever seen it, bro, Aaron, or whoever's listening in the background. Have you ever seen that? What it was called with Macaulay Culkin, if I'm saying his name right, the good son and the bad son. Oh, honey, let me tell you something. I don't care what nobody say. We all know that God works miracles. We all know that people can change. But I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes you can see a person for what they are, even when they're a child, and you watch them grow, hoping that they will change. The type of person that you guys are all outside, kids playing, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, some of them 5 and 6. We all playing, and this one fall and sprain their ankle, could possibly have a broken ankle, and we're all trying to get ready to figure out if we should try to lift the child up to carry them to the house or go get a grown person, and this person is sitting there laughing and still jumping rope. And always been that way. We would sit on the banister and eat ice cream cones, and they would go behind us and push two or three of us off the banister and get off on it. That type, always doing sneaky, evil stuff and laughing at people when they're hurt. Yep, counting other people's money. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. And I'm gonna tell you something. I honestly can tell you, this is one of the people, and I know several in the family, by marriage, friends, folks, all different kind of folks that I experienced physically and personally. And I'm gonna tell you something. I was hoping that person would change. I was. It's just ain't wired right at the start. Please talk to me, because when they're kids, nobody want to believe it. But when something's not right. Listen to me. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so deep here, brother. Listen to me. You know, even like I'm gonna give you an example. When you have kids playing, right? And once again, not right, wired right from the start. But who knows that mostly? Mommies and daddies and the grown-ups, and a lot of us kids knew that. And you would tell them, listen, Margaret set a fire. No, the lamp didn't fall over. She set a fire. You already know what I'm trying to explain to you. No, no, because she got the matches and some paper. The paper we brought home from school, she went in the back and set a fire. No, she said something fell and something, and everybody around. Oh no, she wouldn't do that. Oh, one of them. I'm telling you, listen, it is not just the female. There's several people that I know in the family, married in the family, neighbors, kids, friends of friends. You get what I'm trying to tell you? And certain folks know what that character is, and they lie and they covenant and they cover. Lie, covenant, cover. Lie, covenant, cover. Why this person has started off from when they started, you start seeing their personality really 4 and 5. The behavior that the teachers write up in school, what all of the kids are saying in the neighborhood. Come on, come on. I remember this person pushed me and I shoved them back, and you know what they did? They went and got some toilet paper and put some ketchup on it and said I socked them in the nose. Listen, and what that you do you know what that caused me? Look at the back, look at the thighs. Don't get me started. Anywho, you get where I'm coming from. I don't mean to seem bugging out or whatever, but I can tell it like it is for truth. You heard me. This person had behaved like a nightmare of cruelty, manipulated the mother, had the father blindsided, and everybody else. That same thing that you only show certain people certain characteristics of yourself, and then you do the naughty stuff around the other people that you know that if they tell, nobody's going to believe them because you're the favorite one and you're special, and everybody, oh, they're just so sweet. They don't know no better. They're younger than you. They're this, and they continue to do it. Finally, one day, this was the first time. One day, and I promise you, this was said when this happened with that family member that got sick. Finally, the mother of that child, which is an adult now in their mid 50s, the mother finally said, but this was years ago, finally said that they didn't know how dirty that person was until they seen how they did that money over that sick family member. But how didn't you know when they dog walked you all their life since they was a child, smacking you all up in your face and yelling and grabbing you all in your face like that when they was 5 and 6, and then it got to raising their hand at you, 7, 8, 9, 10, getting breasts or getting hair on their chest. You get what I'm trying to tell you? They have been the same, and there's no way in hell except for denial. Just like who was it? Let me get it right. Who was it? Not Jeffrey Dahmer. And I have to say allegedly a serial killer. Which is what was his name that did all that killing in the dorm rooms? Ted Bundy. And I have to say allegedly. Do you know that his mother believed him all the way until he got unlifed? Because he had to, spend time. When people get on death row, you know how long they stay in there. A lot of times they end up gone before they can even get unlifed by the system. You get what I mean? She believed him, and it doesn't matter that they had all of the evidence. I'm talking about blood, semen, hair, this, that. He admitted to it. He was proud of it. He had books written about it. He did documentaries, answer questions, interviewing. Do you know his mother always, you didn't do it, son. You didn't do it. They just convinced you, son. You didn't do it. His mother stood by him no matter what he has done. And I promise you, growing up as a child, he was horrible. And like I said, these said different people and family members and stuff, them certain mothers and fathers that coddle that, people turn the other cheek. They keep making up stories and making up stories. But if you sit down and you start looking at the situations that occurred from when that child was starting to get 4 and 5, and they're all the way up in their mid or late 50s right now, and they're still doing the same thing, how could that be? Oh, they're going to grow out of it. They're going to change. He said, I was fortunate to have good parents. Amen. See? And that's good, bro. God bless you. God bless you. That's probably why you're so special, bro. And I'm glad, Aaron. I'm glad to hear that. Some of us, it's okay. And that's okay because God makes up for it. God makes up for it. You understand where I'm coming from? God makes up for it. Why they are folks are so lucky, even worse for this generation. You got that right. Yes, you got that right. That's why I keep saying, know what you know and don't be in denial. But don't jump to conclusions either. Okay, we know this, right? We know all of this stuff. But at the same time, when you snooze, you lose. When you snooze, you lose. Don't be blinded by the love or just for your wishes for this child to straighten out or be okay one day. Do something about it too when it's happening. Even though you have hope, you know what? My child seemed to be struggling with some behavior, evil acting, don't seem to care, absent from emotion. Okay, we work to try to love them and teach them and guide them in the right direction, but don't be in denial and let other kids and other people become a victim because you bugging out. You're not being proactive. Because I promise you, anytime you lay dormant to that kind of stuff, there's going to be many as victims along the line. I promise you. I'm going to tell you this. I had started speaking about a situation, right, that occurred, that because, over on my little hangout, I'm not trying to tell you to go nowhere and do nothing, but I forgot what it's called. I got a playlist like a true events and stuff. I think I called it true events. That's how long it's been since I checked it out. But I have some situations that occurred cases that I handle physically myself in the different types of works that I do, right? And as I spoke about one of the cases, one of my YouTubers, and this was one of the times, but one of my YouTubers had told me that they had a family member that abused them as kids. And whenever that person finally got caught, which was a older sibling that wasn't an adult either, but abused them, actual straight up sexual abuse. You get what I'm saying? I have to watch how I talk on YT. When they finally told that family member got sent away. But what they did was they continued to do that throughout their life. After they got out, they ended up going to jail for 15 or 20 years, just stayed a monster. But as the siblings that were, molested, which were boys and girls both, when it all came out, they had friends that said, your sibling did the same thing to us. Several friends that they did not know that was assaulted by this family member. You see where I'm coming from? This is not a game, yo. When you coddle those folks and stuff ain't right, you got to wake up because sometimes folks was kind of 50 million years later. Oh yeah, yeah, Mike, yeah, no, no, Mike, my butt. You knew that this was something wrong here. Come on now, so don't piss on me and tell me it's raining, man. Come on now, I see you. What are you doing? What? Oh my goodness! Tell me you're not big and dumb. Tell me you're not big and dumb. That's what I'm talking about. This is the very reason this type of stuff goes down, guys. Because of the fact that folks hide, coddle, decide to be in denial, not proactive, and then someone gets hurt. Or people have been getting hurt over long periods of time, over many, many years, because nobody cared to believe it. Certain people or in denial when they knew. A lot of these folks that we're talking about like this have been caught red-handed. You understand what you're caught with your hand in the cookie jar, and you have family members that know that child or that person does things, and they're in denial. And some of them are not in denial; they just keep thinking, "Nah, it's got to be. I don't see that. I don't see Jen doing that. I don't see Brian behaving that way. Sally, Mike, Bubba. Okay. You see? This is the thing. So all that time that you swept that under the bridge. Do you know how many kids, and like I said, with this person, they came out and said how many children that was hurt. They got friends that came to and told me, yeah, your brother did something to me when I was little 3 or 4 times. Yeah, your sister did something to me when I was little 3 or 4 times. And some of it's sexual abuse, some of it's physical. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So we you bounce the ball. We bounce the ball. It's got air in it. We're bouncing it. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? All of this time, if mama, auntie, and whoever grown that had the right and understood what was going on or cared or paid attention to what was going on, could have saved a whole bunch of kids because some kids unlived themselves as teenagers. 12 and 13 found in their closet because of you let so and so, which was a kid the same age as me, do things to me. And every time I told you, you didn't believe me. You see? It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. And I'm sorry, Aaron, because I love talking with you. I don't have nothing to do, but I don't want to hold you up. But I'm telling you, it's a lot of this that's going on, you know? The seesaw goes up and down. It doesn't go in any other direction. The seesaw goes up and down. Okay? It doesn't go in any other direction. So you already know. Well, what the hell's going on here? I am struggling with this with my child. Well, what's the problem? What's the problem? Every time I turn around, they're always doing something to their sibling. Every time I turn around, the teachers is writing up something in school. Every time I turn around, they're acting up over at grandma's house. They're acting up over at auntie's house. How many people are going to keep saying the same thing? Well, sure, it's all messed. Yes, it's messed up because well, what happened? He hit the dog. I'm not trying to be rude or nothing, but I'm serious. So I'm just building a little profile and synopsis. And when I speak this is stuff I experienced for real. You understand? Well, what happened at the house? Every time you turn around, it's always choking the younger brother and smacking the sister all the time. And it wasn't kids' play. He has defeated these children. Okay, well, what happened? You went over to Auntie's house. She said that you kicked the cat. Ain't allowed to discipline kids anymore. Yep, that's a problem too. That's a problem too. I promise you. This is the games that people play. This is it. That's why I keep saying this stuff has to stop. This is bad. We are dealing with some problems here. This is what I'm trying to tell you. There's something that's going on here that nobody wants to do anything about. And you sit back here though, and I don't care. This is what I'm gonna tell you something too, and maybe I'm wrong, but I'm gonna tell you this for real, for real. Even if I was parenting, whether I'm a parent, a aunt, a godmother, if you know for a fact that you got one of your kids that's got a problem, see, it's a different story. Oh, little Jack and Bill, they're wrestling around, and Jack always gets the best of Bill because he's stronger than him. Okay, they wrestled around. He's running, crying. That happens sometimes, but when every time you turn around, well, what happened? What happened? He poked him with a needle. Well, what kind of needle? A safety pin. He just kept jabbing my hand, and I woke up, and he was stabbing my hand with a pin. Do you think that's the regular kids playing? Because they just two boys gonna be boys, okay? You know this, and like I said before, well, what's happening? Well, Jack was at school, and I'm just using this name for a synopsis, but I'm telling you some real shit, okay? Well, he was at school, and Jack couldn't wait for his turn to get the ball. So what he did was he went and hit a kid in the back of the head and took the ball and took it somewhere and started playing by himself with the ball while that child is laying there with the head hurt. Kick me when I'm down. You know what I mean? He said, now we just fed him drugs. Yep. Now see, there we go. There we go. Because a lot of times they run to that and there's consequences to pay for that too. Because not to mention that a lot of that is going to have this child on medication, dependent on it, the side effects from the medication, what that kind of medication does to their liver and kidney over the years, and now we got another problem. You see what I mean? None of it's handled properly. And some of these things, discipline would have straightened it out a long time ago. Some of the things. why I keep on saying you have to pay attention to what's going on and stop playing games. You know, this is why I keep saying I know. I've had stuff. Well, what's going on here? What's going on? Every time when I go in the room, and now these are kids of the same age, every time we go over to spend the night at grandma's house. So, this daughter or son is dropping their kids off to grandma's house. Your aunt and uncle dropping their kids off. So grandma and them got about six grandkids over there from different children, different of their kids. And what's happening? Well, every time we go to Granny's house, Michael is humping on all of us, boys and girls both. And you're telling somebody grown that, oh, he didn't do that. They just playing with you. He said he was wrestling you. No, all of them are saying different experience. I was in the shower and he was peeping. You know what I'm trying to tell you. Come on, come on. Let's just stop, with this mess. Hey, babies, how you doing? If I'm saying your name right, thank you for coming in. Blessings to you. I hope you're doing well, darling. Thank you, sweetheart, for coming. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Mm. Thank you. But yeah, so and the stuff, it continues because no one pays attention. You know what I mean? No one pays attention, and that's the reason why so many people fall victim because no one's paying attention to what's going on with this particular child. But you got to remember, all of these folks are saying different stuff about the child's behavior, and the grandmother or the aunt or whoever don't want to hear about it. So now you got families starting to become divided, and what that means, either all of the family is going to agree that it ain't happening. Some may and some don't. And then you got some that ain't sending their kids over there no more. Mom, anytime my kids come to your house, Sister Sally's son and daughter can't be there because I know what's going on now. Oh, them kids that lied. You don't know, honey. You ain't trying to find out, though, are you? Come on. Come on. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, pony. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to something like that. That's why we got to know what we know. We got to know what we know because a lot of times they will tell you if you ever read those stories, and not even stories, and even with me, it don't even have to be like a story that's on a Lifetime movie or whatever that's true. I've had physical stuff that I experienced where children are coming, and I can tell you what happened to me. Let's come on. Let's come on. Let's call a spade a spade. Hello. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, I can tell you. And when you go and trying to tell somebody and they ain't listening to you. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. And they think it's different. Oh, well, they're the same age, so they're just experiencing. Nobody experiment nothing. That one was naughty. Ain't nobody experimenting nothing. That child there has a problem because everywhere they go, they're doing something mischievous or something frisky to another child. And it didn't matter if it was boys, girls, or whoever. That child was doing stuff every chance they got. You know what I mean? Stop, stop. And then what do you do too, though? Just say, for instance, now, and no shade, and I'm not making up no stuff, but what do you do when you have kids and they're from, they're all yours. They're all yours. What do you do when you have kids and they're all yours? And one of them is that behavioral one. One of them is that frisky one. You following me on this? What do you do? I don't give a damn who kid it is. I don't care if they're all my kids. They all got the same father, whatever that may make you try to make an excuse for something different. If that child in the house abusing a sibling in any kind of physical, emotional, sexual way, you got to get that individual child some damn help. You can't just ignore that. Do you know how many people that I know that have been abused by their own siblings, the same age, a little bit older? A cousin. Not, it don't just be, oh, my old uncle in the basement. They don't just be stuff like that. And guess what? It's not all boys that's doing the assaults. A lot of girls are doing it. Do you know how many people that I know that have been violated by female girls? We're both 10, but she was a different 10 than I. Come on, come on, come on. Let's talk about it. You understand what I'm saying? Let's put on our big, our grown up underwear. Let me tell you, baby. Let me tell you, honey bunny. Oh, yes, it goes down, not just in the DMs, it goes down. It just happens more often than, yeah, yes, than we like to think about. And I promise you, because I remember, and I'm trying not to, do too much here because I don't want, get it too turned up. It ain't gonna bother me or nothing because I like to share. But I remember when, we had moved around certain said type of children that were the same age as us, and we were all different ages, but similar in age. And these children have came from a different upbringing than us. Some children had something done to them and they repeat the cycle, and some kids do something different than you, and then you hanging out playing with kids your age and being violated and don't even really know, because most of the time you're always told, don't let no grown person touch you down there. Good touch, bad touch. So you thinking, hey, this is a child doing it, so what's wrong? They're all playing, we're having fun. You know, come on, especially when you don't have good parents. Because see, there's a difference in that too. And also, I don't care what nobody say either. Also, when you have a family, I don't care how big your family is. I don't care who's Christian, who go to church, who don't, who act like they're the best. Because once again, the Decepticons love to hide. But once in a while, you have to ask, well, how is it when you go over to Aunt Mary's house? How does cousin Bobo treat you? Auntie Susu, Sammy, Batty, whatever. How is it going with daddy? How's mommy treating you? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because if you leave one T uncrossed and one I not dotted, there we go. You understand? You have to ask every once in a while, what's going on? Are you okay? Because I noticed that when we're sitting in here, you're okay, little Sandy. But every time when mom comes home, because dad gets home from work before mom, we're all in here having fun. As soon as mom gets home, I can see you kind of looking weird and stop playing and sitting there. What's happening with mommy? What's going on with mommy? And the child's not gonna say nothing because the mother's there. Come here, sweetie, and like everything is cool. So you thinking everything's fine, and you're trying to get this child to tell you what's going on, and this child behaved that way for quite some time. You talk to the wife, and your wife is like, I don't know, maybe she's just not close to me, even though she's my daughter, and I breastfed her, but I breastfed her, blah blah blah. It's just been like that. We're just not close, that kind of stuff. Over the years, you said that, and then by the time this child get grown enough to get their damn foot out the door, or either when they're a teenager, they start rebelling and acting a fool, and then you sit down and have a talk with them. This is when you start getting therapy in and all the family members, and they tell you, well, dad, when you were at work, or when you were gone, when you be gone away to work, and we're home with mommy, anytime I get in trouble, she would dunk my head in the bathtub, and I was almost drowning, and that's how she punished me when I did something wrong. You see what I'm trying to tell you? It didn't have to be a anything down there or around. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have to be that a SA situation. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to talk with the alphabets here. It didn't have to be a SA, but it was a form of abuse. And what happens? Dad leaves and go away to work. He's a truck driver and he's gone for a week at a time. And when he comes back, Jimmy seems to be nervous. Well, what's going on? What's going on? And then he's hugging Jimmy and laughing, and Jimmy's laughing out of fear, but you can tell that's your child. You know something's wrong, and you ask him, everything all right? Ain't never really saying nothing. Then they, start acting a fool, or either that, start running away from home, or either that, when they got old enough, they left the family and never want to contact the family back. And then, as they got grown down the line, you got in touch with them and told them that, dad passed away, and then they come home for the funeral, and then they tell you, well, when I was little, and dad used to have all the guys over for the game and stuff, and me and Mr. John and Sam's son, they used to do stuff to us down in the basement. Come on. Let's just, I'm just saying. You have to stay woke. You have to. Because when you snooze, it's easy to lose, guys. I'm trying to tell you, it's a hard pill to swallow. Because, see, one thing about people don't realize, Trust is not something you just give away, it's something you earn. And everybody ain't what they pretend to be. And people don't even realize that. You can be in a marriage, two men, two women, man and wife, and you and that woman had a good marriage going. As soon as y'all became parents, something changed. Something changed. You start knowing. You start knowing different stuff. You know what I mean? Well, what's going on? Well, ever since we had the baby, we passed postpartum because you know how they said some women can get terribly depressed when they're pregnant and after the pregnancy. Okay, but we're past postpartum now. Little Brandon and little Sarah, 4 or 5 now, and you're still distant from the child. Yeah, never wanted kids. That's why. But you didn't say nothing. And when you got pregnant, you just went on and decided to have the baby because the husband wanted the child, but you never did. You see what I'm trying to tell you? This is who you learn. This is how you learn who you with. In the marriage, this person has been awesome. Your family like this person. You love them. You're happy. Y'all both got good careers. Y'all all right. This person has been, immaculate in the marriage for the last 5 years. But as soon as there was a baby born, uh-oh. And the thing is, it wasn't even postpartum. This person never wanted to have kids, but they did it because they figured that's something that you wanted. And see what I'm trying to tell you? Now we got another problem. See, this is the games people play. This is the games people play. This is why you got to know what you know. You got to know when to hold them, and you got to know when to fold them. Hello, people. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm talking you to death, Aaron, so I don't know if you're still there or not. But if you are, let me know. If you need to go, let me know, bro. And I will step on. Let me know what's happening. 'Cause there's a lot of people in the bushes that's not showing this. So I get that a lot. Then people will hit me up on the gram and be like, yeah, I was there. I just didn't say anything. I was tired that day. You know how it go. And that's good. That's good to have this support regardless. I'm prepared to have kids. No, they're not. No, they're not prepared to have kids. And I promise you, and some of them didn't do anything to prevent either. And even when you are a couple that really genuinely you and the father both wanted this child, it's not easy and you're not necessarily prepared. See, people think preparation is just about Pampers, milk, crib, carriage. Honey, let me tell you something. You got to be prepared to put your life down. You got to be prepared in so many moral, spiritual ways that don't even have nothing to do with some nice clothes. You got to be able to provide heat, food, shelter, love, time. And a lot of folks are not even prepared for that when they thought they were or wanted a child. But when they got into it, it didn't work that way for them. You understand where I'm coming from? Rome wasn't built overnight. What we do, we live, we learn. But some people, nobody's really prepared, to be honest. I don't care how many people say, oh, I want a baby, and I got the pampers, I got time off work, and the husband's gonna take off, and mama gonna babysit, and da 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 da. When you physically in that situation, I promise you, there's gonna be some laughing, some screaming, some crying. Listen, it's all part just like getting married. Some people want to get married but ain't prepared. Some people want to buy a car but ain't prepared. Some people want to buy a house but ain't prepared. That I didn't do, so we might have to do some charging I want because I'm trying to wait to bitch. But we don't all have to do the same thing. If people want something you don't want it that day, it's okay. It's okay, baby. But yeah, so he said most folks aren't prepared to have kids. Nope. This preparation is not about no baby shower. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing people don't understand. It's not obviously, you got to have all of the stuff that you get from a baby shower or the stuff you buy, but it's way more deeper than that. I tell you, the responsibility of having a child and raising a child is more severe than it is to change a boo boo pamper or get up in the middle of the night for some crying. That's when you're going to start feeling the emotions and the physical and the stress and the strain. You know what I mean? If you got the right income, you can buy some damn Pampers from the Dollar Tree if it's all about that. You get what I'm saying? You got to deal with even women physically carrying the baby. You have to be able to deal with the physical impact that it has in your lives on the emotional and women the physical level. Their bodies going through the pregnancy, and then the man too, because a lot of times when with the man, they carry a lot of symptoms too. You got to be able to provide, have the mental ability to do this. I'm telling you, this stuff will knock you off your damn feet. Even people, getting their first car, young, getting their first car. Some people are not prepared to have a car note. Some people are not prepared to. I know a life is more different than that. I'm just using that for a synopsis, but some people are not prepared to, buy a house. Some people are not even prepared to rent an apartment. Some people are not even prepared to handle their credit properly. These things are always better said than done, but you physically got to get in there and do the work. If not, this could be a problem, and it has been a problem. So with that being said, we all have to, watch how we roll out here because all these different things we can always, I want. But are you prepared? And I promise you, there's a lot of preparation that you can't prep. There's a lot of stuff you can't prep. It has to go as you go. You know what I mean? There ain't no preparation for it. It falls into your lap because you may say, and this is what people say. And I know they got a commercial on TV where when this lady, they showed her when she had her first child, how everything was so careful and worried and don't let them play in the dirt and don't let them crawl on the floor and all that, those little things like that, even though, kids are going to play in dirt. I'm just saying they were worried about everything. And then when they had this second child, that one over there is eating dirt. That one's over there knocking the stuff all off the end tables, now. But when you had the first child, you cleared everything away and everything, da da da. But guess what? There's going to be something a little different because what happens? Well, little Jenny, after a burping and a little bit of rocking, will sleep through the night. Well, now you done brought little Kevin home, and little Kevin is a crier and constantly wants to be in the bed and hard to put to sleep. They're all different because we have different personalities. Some things can't be prepped. Some things can't be prepped. You heard? Some things can't be prepped. Oh, here she go again since we're again. Mm-hmm. Yep, and the ones in the front and the mother. There's something wrong with them to keep hanging here like that. Are you moving or something? Because you already there's a child running around. Come on, think about it. Come on, I got that light open, so excuse me. How long do y'all keep doing this? Y'all never got all that straightened out yet? This has been days on days. Have you seen it? Um, I'm looking up. No, nothing going down. It's been locked. I meant to lock this door too, because like I said, anytime them folks is buzzing, going like they never settled up right. I didn't make sure this is locked. I don't know to be bothered. With that, turn that on in a minute. Yeah, so you know how it go. We know how it go. Are you still there, my brother Aaron? Because I'll be sitting here talking to the wall. You let me know if you're there and you need to go. I'm enjoying this. I really am. And I'm actually relaxing. Just got home here not too long ago and I'm really chillaxing. So that's good. That's good. Because I was running around like crazy and very busy. Caught up into a lot of dysfunctional situations too. Already. You know how that go. That's how we do too, because you wouldn't be able to do work from home when you have them work from home days if you stayed glued right in front of the such and such. Because I know with me, I done, switched over since I got home, and you know, I'm doing things in the background, and going in here and going in there. I get it. I just ask every once in a while, only so that I won't be sitting here talking to myself. Y'all know how that can be. I gotta, oh yeah, you got something tomorrow? Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. I got the live open, but what I want to got the live open. But she didn't even do that stuff. So has that been already a month? Was that a month or so when the last time you talked to her? So why don't you do stuff with intelligence? Well, no, she's supposed to talk to her. Never. Oh, that's why I don't like the one go myself. You know what I mean? Because we used to have it. You're not going to. You know, yeah. You never got nothing mail. Call back and said this. I'm gonna get on her deal. Well, it's this. Yeah, but why did you say yes? It's, that's what I don't like about her. You ask her something about her being out and talking. You know, you're scared. You got to, get accomplished. Some real work. It's hard to why, but you're because I don't know if it's saying I don't know if it's saying anything about my minute. Sometimes you think, I'm talking like me and the brothers, two brothers, he's coming out like this, and you do. Here out there, sister. See, if she was act right, I could give her something for that stuff. Because that looks good, but you have to be careful. Said, I'm just listening. As I hear you, brokers, I keep rattling on like you talking back to me, Aaron. Yeah, brother Aaron, there's so much stuff here. So much stuff. That's why I like that when I get on here, I'd like to have deep conversations like this with each other because we get a chance to really, oh, you look terrible. Because we get a chance to really talk. And I was having this, and that's another thing too. I had a whole lot of folks, and you remember Aaron, because you was with it too. We used to be it was like me, you, it was like four of us main ones that was there. And I think, it was you and another guy sometime, and then the rest was me and three other women. And we used to have these deep settings like this. And, unfortunately, though, that crowd, I promise you, it didn't go right, unfortunately. You feel me? Unfortunately, it didn't go right. And I basically had to accept it for what it is. No hard feelings. Well, I feel bad, but I mean, I don't got no nothing, towards anybody or anything that of that, you know. But I'm trying to get back a crowd like that, and I do get it, but it's a different timings. You know what I mean? There's different timings that different ones come in. That we get a chance to talk to. That's really have that can sit and do it, or not busy or want to do it or whatever have you. So I try my best. Like these conversations are really for me heartfelt, needed, and we all comprehend it. You know what I mean? We all can understand it. We've all, lived it. You know what I'm saying? There's not too many things, like I'll just say no disrespect. You said that you have you've been lucky to have, good parents. And there's a whole bunch of people that's had good parents, in between parents, this parent. He said, yeah, friends come and go just to keep at it and make the effort. Yes, sir. Yes. And that's exactly what it is. Yes, Aaron. So you always be coming with some about wisdom. You this book, you need to write this book with me, talking about it all. But yeah, and that's the thing too, just like how you said that you were fortunate enough to have good family, I mean, good parents. So you wouldn't, be able to, really get into saying that you experienced anything from not having good parents. But there may be some family members. They may have been a neighbor. You know how to talk about how expensive, the bread is getting. Do you understand what I'm saying? We all, I don't care what it is, there's nobody that's untouchable for the reality of this thing called life. There's no one that you can meet that y'all don't have nothing in common. I don't give a damn if you the poorest poor and they're a millionaire. I promise you, any people that get together and have a conversation can always find something in common, even if it's they don't like each other. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that. So many of us, we can get together and we can boogie. I don't care if you're purple, green, yellow. I don't care what language you speak, what foods you eat. One love, one love. Big up yourself, man. Say y'all big up yourself. One love this so. Big up uno for self. I ramp. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh yeah. And I'm busy with the foolishness. We are the people, them. All are we. Under one love, one God. Big it up. Big it all the way up. We already know say at a done. Now Dutch. Telling you, all of us. I find so many people that honey, let me tell you, it's so, with life is so amazing in so many ways. I met me a sister, and it's been some months now, from Paris. She had requested one of my, for me, for spaghetti, for me to make some spaghetti for her. And she's from Paris, and she liked my spaghetti. And I asked her, I said, because I always try to encourage people. I'm not saying they didn't have the thoughts on their own. I'm no big voucher, but she was saying, "Oh, I keep thinking I want to do some cooking videos instead of just, doing my paintings and stuff." And I kept telling the girl, yes, 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 yes. And she said, "I make a pretty good spaghetti too, Rruk." I said, "Well, why don't you do a video too?" So, when she finally, felt comfortable with doing it, she made the video. And when she made the spaghetti, I watched what she used a few different ingredients than me. And I know I make some killer spaghetti, and I ain't bragging. It is what it is, right? I tried her way, and honey, I love it. I really like hers too, but she liked mine too. She's, makes her totally different. And she's a sister that I got in Paris. When she do her video, she got that beautiful accent, and they live a different way, and it's all absolutely amazing. We came full circle. See what I'm trying to tell you? It has nothing to do with anything. Even if you're around people and you guys speak different languages, you still can find a way to understand each other. Even if it's somebody saying something good, bad, or in between, you can tell when people talking about you. When people don't like you, we got that sixth sense in us. Sometimes the hair on the back of our neck stands up. Y'all know what it is. You ain't got to understand exactly what they're saying, but they're saying something. Look at me, see why you just reading this card. Yeah. So with that being said, here we go. Here we go. Ain't nothing wrong with doing the bump. Let's do the bump. Let's do the bump. Bump, bump. So yeah, like I said, she hooked me in with that recipe, and I was grateful for it. And it was totally, totally awesome. And that is something that I would keep up with on the regular basis. I will always make that with spaghetti in my own kind and whoever else's I learn recipe from. you doing? I need to do a measurement because I was going to put that in my window, but I might throw it out because it's split at the end, but I can cut it off past that point. I need to a little bit more room darkener because I don't like when I be trying to, sleep in and then that light blasts in my window. I should have, when I got those blinds, I should have got the room darkening blinds, but I didn't. And my blinds are perfectly fine, so I'm going to have to get something else or switch out. And them blinds, that window is so damn big, them blinds about 35, $40. So I have to find it. You said blackout is the best because they had, what was those called? And then blackout. So the blackout makes it totally black. And what does the room darkening do? Just lets you what? Blackout. Yeah, I mean, I should ask my brother Aaron about that. Blackout mini blinds. Because I'm home now, I can cut the food. Because I definitely need to have. I can't deal with it. I had bought a curtain too. I wanted one curtain so I could throw it over my curtains at night. So whenever I get up, it won't that light won't be blasting on me. But the curtain is too small, so I just put it up. It don't cover the window. I don't know what measurements I end up doing. I wasn't paying attention. I feel so definitely gotta find something. What did he say? Cooking is a shared knowledge. Gotta learn it from someone. That's right. Still looking for new ways to try all the time. Me too. Because you know what, Aaron, and you've said this before, and I know it as well as you. I've had situations where I have just changed the seasonings. Just say for instance, you've made chicken breast a few kind of ways, but you've used the same seasoning. If you switch up your seasoning, flavor changes things. And one thing I realized too is I used to have a lot of different people throughout my life, and I'm not talking bad about nobody because I've had the same issues myself, but I had several people around me throughout my life, years and years, that you could smell food coming from their house and it smelled good. And if you know them, you can taste it and a lot of it just smelled good, but it really wasn't good. It was the seasonings that was smelling good, but they didn't know how to make the food taste good because they didn't learn yet. You see what I mean? That's all it is. Like you said, learning. You know, and no matter what you make, I don't care what kind of cook you call yourself. Anybody can be a chef, even if it's at making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And I mean that. Okay? Yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I do. I do. I'm gonna tell it like it is. Oh yeah. I is. Oh yeah. We all, have to take time and learn and do. And I think we all perfect certain things at some point in our life. We do. You get it down packed, you get it down packed. I know some people that I've had them make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich just as and I'm just as capable in the way they made it, just and they use the same peanut butter and jelly, but it's the way that they did it. And I like to one thing I didn't realize, I kind of grew into this further as I got grown. I like my peanut butter and jelly spread to every corner. Yeah, I do. And it's got to be a certain thickness or thinness too. Oh yeah, for real. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Definitely. You realize different things over the years. It changed, your palate changes because I remember I can honestly say this. I remember being around kids when they were little babies, infants, when they first started eating table foods and a lot of stuff that they didn't like, right? But if they ate it off of mommy or daddy's or some adult or somebody else was eating it plate, they liked it. They like it. And then as they got growner, they didn't like it no more. You know what I mean? Different stages. There's a lot of stuff that I used to like and don't like no more because our palate changes. You understand? And that's normal and it's fun. Yeah, I like it. I'm glad that we get to change up like that because life is lifing. You know, life is definitely on the move, and it's teaching us and learning. We're learning. And another thing I like to say too is that one thing I really want to endorse and take away from life is that I can honestly say that I've had a lot of good as well as bad, and it's for me, it's been a kind of an even kill, if you will say. It's been kind of an even kill because I've had a lot of horrible stuff, but it's all been a lot of good things there too. And even in some of the awfulest things that I've been through, I found something good in it. And I know that that's whack, but people don't understand when you talk about survival. Do you understand what you learn from survival? You get what I'm saying? From survival, even in the midst of the storm, even in the midst of the storm, he is with us. And I promise you, I've had some times well, I didn't know if I was going to make it. You understand? I'm talking about some heavy duty medical problems. I'm talking about some heavy duty medical problems. And I promise you, even some folks that tried to to remove you from this world situations I have been in. And I promise you, when I was in those situations, I didn't know it at the time, but after I was able to get my, faculties together and stop looking at myself as a victim and getting it together, I realized that there was a lot of good stuff that was happening to me in the moments of tragedy. And I know that sounds crazy, but if I explain it, you'll understand. You'll understand. You get what I mean? You'll understand. Anybody would understand because there's some kind of something that comes over you when you're in the middle of suffering. Oh yeah. You know, listen, yeah, I know. I want my food to taste, so I will try to make it that way. Yep, that's how it is. And we all got these different recipes. Like you got people that may say, I want some Italian food, so I'm gonna. And with this is what I'll say. What I say, I like Italian food, but I want to be able to master. Even though I'm not Italian, I might be down the line and just don't know. I got a purple aunt out here somewhere, green uncle. You know what I'm saying? And I want to be able to master an Italian dish. You know what I'm saying? If I like, certain type of Caribbean food, I want to be able to master, yeah, at least one or two dishes, if not a whole lot. You know what I mean? Even if I like Asian food, I want to be able to make a good stir fried rice myself. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Whatever I like, because there's a lot of stuff that, honey, that different nationalities and race cook that you know how they do it, and then that little something you trying to throw together at home. Well, I want to learn how to throw it back at home too. Well, yes, I do, and I will and did and does. You get what I'm saying? Definitely. So I understand that. I definitely get that. There's all kinds of different food because we always say our Chinese restaurants, our soul food restaurant, our Hispanic restaurants. Come on, Italiano restaurant, our pizzeria, mamacita. Yeah, I know how it go. Come on, we know what this is, y'all. And we all got different places that we like to get this good food from, and we do it. Yes, we do. I know I do. But I always decided that I would make sure that I am capable of making me an authentic dish as well. You know what I'm saying? No matter what your race, like I said, whatever your race is, no matter what you were raised up eating, you can go into another race of people and make something authentically too. He says, "Who doesn't like Italian food?" That's right, bro. You know that's right though. I know that's right. He says, "Butter." Ooh, ooh. He said, butter, garlic, and olive oil. LOL. That's brother. Listen, honey, don't it work miracles? Honey, that them things right there would change that game. Oh yes, sir. Oh, will do. Has done. Sure is. You better ask somebody. You got that? Are absolutely right, and that's what's happening. That's exactly what's happening, honey. You throw them together. You know how it is too. How they say certain things make anything taste better. Sure do. There's so many things like that you throw in, and to cook up something, man, and you partying. You are a rock star. Winning. And a lot of the stuff too is getting in that kitchen and trial and error. You know what I mean? You just keep cooking up stuff, and you do what it do, and then before you know it, you're on your way. Yeah, depends. Seems like y'all scared of that one too. Trying to find some room. What's better to get, brother Aaron? Is it better to get if you want the complete blackness in a room? Is it better to get what did we call it? Blackout and what's the other one? Blackout or room darkening, Aaron? If you don't mind answering that question, which one is the best? To get some blinds, blackout or room darkening? Which one does give you the blackest? The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Let me stop. It doesn't look like that. It would blacken it out enough for me. That looks all right there. I want to see the room dark. That doesn't look like it's hitting. Hmm. Hmm. No, that's for raising heat. I don't need that. He says, okay, that's what he said. He said, well, you was listen at him. I said about the blackout and all that. He said Friday, LOL. Black Friday. Oh, that was man. You ain't nothing, bro. You was something else. He said I've always used. He said the blackout curtains. Those seem to work. Man, that was a good one though. I want to keep that in stride, bro. I wanted to keep that in stride. That was a good one. Damn, Aaron, I got to use that someday. I like that. They said Black Friday. It's crazy. This is my bro right here. Into another cool dude. A lot of wisdom and fun. It's like our other homie that was up in here a while ago. He was just, he had just did, he was just talking on his channel and he was having some issues with some, some folks that, approached him differently than what he's used to. And I felt bad that, because friendships end over petty things, you know what I mean? And I felt bad that he had to experience that with somebody that he's been friends with for a long time. Yeah, I'm trying to find some room darkening curtains or either I want to try to see if I can find like some type of mini blind, but I don't cause see my mini blind costs a lot of money and I'm not bragging because that's a problem. A lot, it's expensive and it's in mint condition, so I don't need a blind, but I'm trying to figure out what can I insert in my window with having the blind in the window already. What can I do? I was thinking about, but see now I can't get nothing that stays permanent because I like the light at certain times. So I'm trying to think the curtains would probably be the easy removable things, but I like my different curtains. I'm getting ready to put a different comforter set in my room, and I got the perfect curtains to go with that. So that set's already secluded and spoken for. So I got to figure out something that I can put in my window after, the sun goes down, and that will allow me to have it, where when I wake up, it don't be no light shining in to wake me up. That blows it for me every time. Every time I turn over in my bed a certain way, that light blaring right at me because I got a big old window. And it's beautiful though for the daytime and all that. But when you want to sleep in, it's too much brightness coming in. It says I've always used the blackout curtains. Yeah, I hear that. I am searching and trying to seek. They got this something I'm seeing. It's portable blackout curtains, blocks out shades 100% portable blackout blinds for any window, temporary blackout shades for travel. See, that might be good because I think you put up, one side of the tape is sticky and the other side is Velcro. So I could put it inside the window and, leave those inserts without, the window looking crazy. Mm. And those sizes too big though. That's way bigger. Let me see. And I definitely need to place that when I place an order because I don't want all this stuff to come together. And I don't know why they keep substituting out every time I'm trying to get. I need a new kind of opener too, and a new toaster. It's time to start spending this money. Spending money, money. Oh, honey. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, this thing got quiet. I've been running this thing for a long time. I usually shut off at a certain time and come back on later. So I'll probably do that in about 2 hours. I'll shut it down and then I'll come back later because I've been running. I try not to do no more. I usually do, I was trying to do, I ain't gonna lie, I was trying to do 4 and 4, but I know I can do 12. So I was trying to do 6 and 6, but I'm already over, which is okay because when I do it at a different time, at the second round, I don't use that many hours because different people coming in from different time zones. I don't see the same ones that they had in the store, though. I don't get that. Hmm. Hmm. Curtains, curtains, shades. Hmm. 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 I'm looking, and I should have grabbed that from the store when I was there because I'm not finding it online, and I'm not finna get ready to walk back in that football field no time soon. I am tapped completely out. Well, that is a definite workout. Hmm. Hmm. Those are blackouts, and these are room darkening. I gotta go. Let me see, measure that because I just have to get a new blind for the kitchen. All my windows are so damn big. It's just Yeah, it's so expensive getting things for them, but when you do it, it's an investment. But dang on it. All right, so I'm getting ready to. Guess I get ready to tap it out. And then come back later. You don't have to come back though, Aaron or whoever's in the bushes. Y'all don't have to come back again, but I will be shutting it down, and I shall come back a little later. Okay, does that sound good, brother Aaron? I want to get ready to leave, and I'm definitely coming back later. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. I definitely will be back later. We got to figure out what I ain't, because ain't nobody wants to do no cooking. I know I don't. I'm relaxing. Yeah, right. Been gone working down like a dog today. So come on, everybody. Nice talking to you. Oh, it's nice talking to you, bro. Even if you don't come back, that's okay because I enjoyed you. Also, anything you got popping, I'm popping over there. And like I said, I seen Paul in a live yesterday, and it was so much fun to see him. And there's another guy. I can't never say his channel right. I don't know if it's W Vlogs, but he was over there too. I'm probably saying the channel name wrong. But yeah, he was over there too. Thank you so much, bro. Much love. You are one of the nicest guys, I promise you. And it's so funny too, because when I seen you, I'm trying to think of whose live that I seen you in, and you just seem such to be such a nice guy. a nice, cool guy to be friends, whether it's guy friends, girl, home girls, you know what I mean? Even, probably, yeah, obviously, you're going to be a good husband if you ever want to marry, or, a good partner, period, a good dad, even if you wanted to. But you're that person, though. You're that dude, you know what I mean? That go to dude for all kinds of different type of friendships and stuff, you know what I mean? And we've been riding this thing, man, and I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. I don't even know how to thank you guys for, filling my cup. And like I said before, people don't understand, a lot of people don't understand. You could have really good family and stuff like that, coworkers or whatever, but this is an extension of my life. You know what I'm saying? This is an extension of my other brothers and sisters that's around that I need to be with and get to know. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean when I say that. Obviously, it ain't no game when you meet good people like this that you can hang out with, because you already got your family and friends that's in your physical life, but to be able to come on YouTube, and like you said, we always got to stay guarded. But at the same time, when you meet those good ones, you can, like I said, I can come and let my hair down, and I know somebody will brush it for me. Thank you so much, bro, and I definitely will see you sooner than later. And I'm out for now. As I always say, bye for now.